What is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. We're, of course, back live and ready to roll with that daytime segment of this stream. Yes, I am. Yes, I am indeed. That didn't pop up in my activity feed. Weird. Why is that not? One sec. Do I need to refresh this? What is that? I see it there. I see Oblivion there on that screen, but I don't see it in my alerts or on my chat or anything. I'm refreshing my stuff. Don't see that on my side. Don't know. Maybe a delay, maybe a bug. I don't know. But maybe a sub, maybe not a sub, maybe a delayed trigger. No idea. Anyway, we're back live. Our new PC is nearly fully set up in there. So if you were here during yesterday's stream, you'll know we unboxed the brand new PC. Then we had to, of course, unplug the old PC, which I had to go like all the way around my desk and then lean across stuff and it's heavy and then unplug all the stuff and bring it back and then get the new PC and then do the same thing. I'm weak. I'm a gamer. Those things, I think the new PC is like £65 and the old PC or kg, I don't know. Wait, it's 65. Whatever the heaviest number is, that's the one that it is. And then of course the old PC, God, the old PC is so heavy. So it's like a good like 10 pounds heavier, like 100%, no question about it. It's fucking ridiculous. But then we had to play around with a couple of things. Of course, I still had a couple additional. I had 3 M.2 SSDs, and I say our old PC's right there. That's why I keep pointing behind me. And we had 3 M.2 SSDs inside the old PC. So of course we had to swap some of them over. So you know we had to take them out. They were behind the motherboard. So we then had to then throw them into the new motherboard. We had to remove the new graphics card to get in there, and then I wanted to vertically mount the graphics card, so I took the vertical mount out of that PC and put it into this PC, but then I put one of the M.2s in the wrong slot, so I had to take out the entire vertical mount again to put all that back in. Anyway, lots of fun and playing around. We didn't actually get to play any games on it yesterday because we spent the day setting everything up and just making sure it was all running. We are nearly done setting up everything. I have 2 M.2 SSDs in there. I have two 2 terabytes. So I got 4 terabytes of storage in there. I decided not to put an additional. I could have had all 4 M.2 SSDs in there. I don't need more than 4 terabytes. I probably don't even need more than 2. But I have them, so why not put at least an additional in there? So I still have another 2 1 terabyte M.2s from that old PC sitting back there, which I decided not to put in because I'm going to just sell it instead. I don't need it. Then I took some of the white cables out of that. This is what I done this morning. I took some of the white cables out of this. On the new PC, there was a black cable going into like the 12 pin, 18 pin, whatever it is in the motherboard. So there was a black cable going in there, even though all the other connectors on the motherboard are white. So that was triggering me. So I took the white cable out of that PC and put it into this PC instead, which it's just an extender. Like that's all it is. No issue. We vibrating in. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what's going on with my camera. Why are you doing that? Is the new PC vibrating it? No, it's not the PC. It's definitely the fan. I need to move our aircon. Our aircon is, for some reason, tickling my webcam, and it's making it vibrate. So give me a sec. It just needs to be moved. There's something. Something's causing it to vibrate where it didn't before. Not being touched. Loud when I'm back there. Has that done it? No, that's still being vibrating. I just clearly need to move my aircon slightly. When I was moving my PCs around, I've clearly moved my aircon or moved my camera. It's on an arm, and it's clearly interfering with it now for some reason. Let me see. If we have you... No, you're still doing it. Okay, I've got to just manually move my aircon. Oopsie. Okay. Has that fixed it? I have just physically moved the aircon slightly further away. It's on and all the settings was previously on. Doesn't look like it's vibrating. Smiles. Okay, there we go. Aircon was just vibrating my camera, I guess, in there. Seems like it's all good. Yeah. Oh, I just left my vibrating butt plug turned on. That's what it was. Anyway, random thing. Should be all good now. Random shit we've never it's never happened before, I swear. What was I saying? Yeah, new PC, setting up all stuff, swapped some stuff in there, done some things, we had updates, blah 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 blah. We're gonna be gaming on it today. I done a few extra things during while Ash was having her nap. I of course have customized my desktop and got it where I need it to be. I've installed some software and games that I'm planning on playing on it. And then I've dismantled some things out of this PC because Cal has actually bought the case and all of the case fans already. And I'm going to throw in the RGB streamers, which are the RGB cables that connect to the graphics card and to the motherboard. Because it's a bit of a set to go with the fans anyway. It all connects to the same like little hub thingy. So yeah, Cal's already bought the case fans, and the streamers. So they can all just live in the PC case and I can chip them all in one single easy go. So that's going to be really nice. And I've already got packaging ready to go to put the PC in from the new PC. So ready to ship. I'll be shipping that to him on Monday, which means I still have a handful of things in there. I don't need 2 high-end gaming PCs, and I'm going to just be straight up and blunt and honest. This is too expensive to do a giveaway. Simple as, this is too expensive to give away. I want to sell these things. So yeah. So I've got a handful of things in there. If anyone's in the market for any stuff, I'll cut you literally like a really fucking good deal if it's anyone from the stream, obviously. I'm probably going to list some of this stuff on like eBay or Facebook Marketplace or something like that at a normal selling price. But if anyone from the stream is interested in the upgrades, I will literally cut you a deal better than any deals you'll fucking find. Because if you're here from the stream, I'll fucking sort you out. So I have 2 32 gig sticks of 6000 megahertz RAM, Trident Z RGB. Yeah, Trident Z5 RGB. I've got 2 sticks of this guy here, boom, and both of these are 32 gigs each. These are some fat boys too, RGB and stuff on them too, because that makes your RAM faster, I guess. So we got 2 sticks of these. If you were to buy these new, these would probably cost you $700 to $900, just a heads up. We have an RTX 4090. I believe if you're to buy one of these second hand, about $2,000 second hand. Insane. Insane. I have 2 1TB M.2 SSDs. I've got a Western Digital black one, and I think the other one is... the other one's a Seagate one. I don't know what the read and write is off my head. It probably says it on them, but yeah. It is the Barracuda 510 SSD. Whatever the speeds is on that, it doesn't say it directly on it that I can tell, but if you're interested, you can Google that. And then we got the CPU cooler. Don't know what CPU cooler is called. Post it in Discord. It's cool. It's got a screen on it. You can put shit on it. It's an MSI one, I know that much. And then we have an i9 14900K CPU. And then we have a white MSI Edge. It's the white MSI Gaming MPG Wi-Fi Max something. I think if you to buy that motherboard brand new, it's like 700 quid, by the way. Yeah. So some pretty high-end hardware in there. So if anyone's in the market for any of those things, I'm selling them because they are all way too expensive to do a stream giveaway. And they're all very specific where the majority of our viewers wouldn't get use out of those individual components. So if you're a hardcore gamer nerd and you're looking to upgrade some of your stuff, I pretty much have a full PC minus a case, fans, and the streamers all there ready to go. So yeah, if anyone's interested in any of those things, let me know. Yeah, let me know. I'll give you about 350. God damn, the Loch Ness Monster does a good job of bargaining. Right, one sec. Why is this not updating? So I had to install a couple other bits of software as well. I had to install Armory Crate for our new motherboard because I'm currently not able to change the RGB on that yet. So the Armory Crate should allow me to do that. So we've got that installed. All my case fans are good. I haven't put stuff on all the screens on the PC yet because there's fucking 10 screens. So I've just put up like the basic CPU usage, CPU temp, fan speed, GPU usage, GPU temp. So all the basic ones we've like thrown up in there already, but that still leaves me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more screens to put stuff on. So yeah, that can be done whenever. There's no rush on that one, but my motherboard, my CPU cooler, and my RAM is all like rainbow farts right now, and I want to make that match up with the rest of my PC, so I have to install Armory Crate to customize that. They were pretty much good. Yeah, they were pretty much good. Will you accept the down payment till I get paid next week, Ben? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Yeah, if it's someone from the stream, like, that we know, like, yo, if someone wants to set up, like, a payment plan, like, yeah, I got you. Like, some of those things, like, that fucking 4090 is such an expensive GPU, but if it's someone from the stream, like, Ben, he didn't say he was looking for the 4090, but, like, if Ben was like, yo, I want that 4090, but I don't have $2,000 to spend, one, I'd sell it to you for less than $2,000. I'll sell it to you for way below market value, just because I'm gonna hook up anybody from the stream. But two, that's a lot of money. We can set up like, yo, once a month, send me X amount. Like, you know, that's a lot of money to drop in one go that most people can't fucking afford. So for things like that, yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Right, Armory Crate, why you being a twat? Also, our screen should be recorded. Yay! So we got all that installed. Log into your MSI. I don't want to. Right, AuraSync. We need to install the feature library to expand your device's capabilities. Visit the feature library page to learn more. Playground. So this is how I do all my RGB. Yay! Gimme. Install. So this will allow me to tweak the RGB on my motherboard and stuff because it's set to rainbow and it doesn't match with the rest of the vibe of the PC right now. So yeah, I wanna do that. Top up graphics credits. Sorry, man, I need some money right now, dude. I would, but I need some cash. Man, I need a little bit of cash right now. I got a couple of things I gotta sort out. Install my feature library. What were we looking at? Motherboard, RAM, CPU combo last night as well. Whew. So basically a full PC minus a... And you were looking at up a new case. Don't fucking say you weren't looking up a new case as well. You fucking were. You were looking up a new case. So the only thing you're not looking up is a new graphics card, basically. Yeah. Okay, the RGB on my motherboard has temporarily changed. So this is doing a thing. Good. Also, new desktop background. What do you guys think of it? What? In case you don't know, one of the... So many people spend money buying RGB strips for their PC and vertical mounts and, you know, RGB streamers and, you know, loads of really things to make their PC look as nice and flashy as possible. And they cost a lot of money. And, well, that's hardware you have to physically put inside your PC. One of the best aesthetic upgrades you can do for your PC, if you got a brand new PC or even no PC, on Steam, there is an app called Wallpaper Engine. I think it's like $4, but it will literally give you animated backgrounds and wallpapers. It will give you interactable stuff. So there's certain wallpapers you can get that your mouse will interact with the background. You can literally turn your desktop into like a whiteboard. There is so many things you can do with it. So many people don't know about Wallpaper Engine. It's literally like $4 fucking. If you want to customize your PC, make sure your desktop looks just as good. This is just my desktop. This isn't a video. This isn't something running in the background. This is literally just my desktop. This is just straight up just my desktop. That is it. Pretty clean. Loads of really cool stuff. So there you go, in case you haven't heard about that. The following features have been done. You can now run this. Reopen the app. Okay. Let me customize the RGB. Skip. Sure, not listen to that. AuraSync. Cool. So we got you addressable LED strips. I have no LED strips in my PC, but are you picking some up? Aura performance mode. If the light effects in your Aura sync device are laggy, enable Aura performance mode instead of lighting thingy. I just wanna set them to AI Aura. AI lighting. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Okay, it's picking up my CPU cooler as like an LED strip. Cool. That's what that was. AI-driven lighting effects has arrived. Enter your prompt and generalize personal effects in seconds. I can generate my own lighting effects. I'm okay. I'm okay. I want to set those to... What are the options for color cycle? How many colors do I get to pick from? Where do I pick my color? Oh, color cycle is just all colors. Okay. So we got static, smart. Oh, that will go off of your system's temperature, CPU temp, CPU usage. So you can glance at your PC. Your PC's red. Oh, you're running out of the max. Cool. That makes sense. That's actually kind of cool. What does Starry Night do? Slightly animated. Honestly, I think I'm gonna just go with static color for my motherboard, cooler, RAM. I think we're just gonna set them to orange, because then we have other lights already animated in there, right? We need to go darker because the orange doesn't actually look the same. A little bit more. We're like in the red scale now. Hello? Or do I want to go white for those? I think I want to set those to white, actually. I think white looks better. Gradient. Oh, I can have multiple colors on my RAM. Oh, okay, actually, I'm probably going to go gradient then in that case. We'll do, like... orange on one. I know that's red, but on the lights it looks orange. And then we'll do white on the other one. I might do them the other way around. I might do white one way, orange the other. So set you on that one. Confirm. Sort of flipped it the way around. That one's actually significantly more... Oh, I could have just flipped the direction. I could have just picked the direction directly from here. Okay, what I just done was useless. Want your official orange color? Nah, it's not going to look the same. Like the color that shows on that app versus the actual color I'm seeing, it's completely off. Like completely off. It's not accurate. So I'm kind of just like eyeballing it to get it to look as close as I think it needs to be. I'd say a tiny bit more. Let's try 50 on the green. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And then I can literally just set... Didn't seem to change anything. Oh, the motherboard has like a little light behind it as well. Oh, that's cool. Okay. How do we want you? That's actually a pretty cool gradient the way it works. That one doesn't do anything in comparison to the other one. It's basically the same. There's not enough angle. I like this one. This one looks pretty good. CPU cooler's white. Motherboard has orange, panning up to white. RAM is orange, panning up to white. I like that one. We're going to keep it as that. Okay, sweet. And being Logitech headset, you experience any sweaty ears with the leather. So these ones actually come with interchangeable cups. So they come defaultly with leather ear cups. I instantly took the leather ones off because all of my headsets that I use mesh ear cups because, well, they're more breathable, they're less sweaty on your head, and most of my headphones are like open back headphones, so it really helps to play in with that. I'm not looking for noise cancelling headphones, you know, so that soundstage sounds significantly better. So the first thing I done when I got these headphones was I took off the leather ear cups and put on the cloth ear cups straight away. They felt good, felt really premium as well, like the quality level of them, but that was my first time experiencing this headset, and it didn't sound right. I played some games with the headset. I monitor all my audio, so when I speak, I hear my own voice in my headset, like live at the same time. It just basically allows me to know where all my volumes are in comparison to the game. If I can't hear my own voice in my headphones, it means you guys can't. Like if I'm playing a game and there's loud fucking shooting going on and I'm speaking and I can't hear my own voice over the game sound, that means stream can't hear my voice over the game sound. So I basically hear the full mix of my entire stream. It's a little funky. It's not for everybody. Not everyone likes listening to a live mix like that, but it is really good if you want to make sure your audio is as good as possible. Anyway, so when I was listening to my own live monitoring of my audio, it sounded weird, man. My voice sounded weird. It sounded super tinny, like it was coming through like the radio nearly. So this headset has like loads of EQs you can do. You can fully customize the EQs yourself. There's presets. There's community EQs for specific games. So I was like, okay, I'm going to try out loads of different EQs and I'm going to check this out because the headset sounds bad, man. It sounds bad. And I went through all the EQs and I manually did all the EQs myself personally, and it just didn't sound fucking good. And I was like, I'm swapping. Now, in my previous headphones were the Sennheiser HD700s, which are literally audiophile monitoring fucking studio headphones. So basically the creme of the creme. But I was like, wow, these are significantly worse. I was like, wow, like I wasn't expecting them to be as good. You know, they're wireless. They also have Bluetooth in them. You know, they're gonna have a bit more bass. They got 50mm drivers in them as well. They've got like graphite drivers or something like that. I don't know, but like supposedly immaculate drivers that are so good for deep, rich sound and pinpointing audio everywhere. Really good for gaming. But I was wearing them and man, they just sounded so fucking bad. So I was putting them back in the box. And I was like, right, I'm going to put them back exactly how they are. I'm probably going to give these headphones away. So I'm going to repackage them back in the box exactly how I received them. So that way it's just, you open up the box, it's exactly how it was. You know, I used it for a test, for an unboxing video, and then put it back in the box. So I swapped back the leather ear cups and just out of curiosity, I wanted to see how much sound the leather ear cups blocked in comparison. They sounded instantly better. Like I put them on, like I just had music automatically playing. I put on the ear cups, put on the headphones. I wasn't using it to test the music. I was just using it to see how much noise the leather ear cups blocked out in the ambient. And the second I put them on, I was like, whoa, two different headphones. I was like, these sound good with the leather ear cups. So I personally prefer the cloth ear cups, more breathable, which is great. Makes your head less sweaty. But I've got aircon in here, so not really a big deal. But yeah. So these headphones come with interchangeable ear cups. I would not recommend, from myself, I would not recommend using the alternate ear cups they come with. The sound quality, these headphones and the drivers were specifically designed to work with these leather ear cups. They help the soundstage so fucking much. Like so much. I was genuinely not going to use these headphones. I was like, wireless gaming headphones. I don't know what I was expecting. Swapped to the leather ear cups, put them on, and I was like, oh, these sound good. Oh, these sound good. I was like, it was literally just the ear cups. The headphones were not designed with the soundstage in play of that cloth mesh breathable fabric. They were made around these leather ear cups. That is part of the soundstage, and it sounds so much better. And now I'm planning on using these as my primary headphones for the foreseeable future. Wireless headphones are just nice. And they come with a little 2.4 gigahertz dongle. So I've got no delay, so I can monitor my audio live with wireless headphones, which is sick. Like, you just can't do that usually. So that's really nice. Like if you connect like a pair of Bluetooth headphones or something, there's a delay. You speak and you hear your own voice a millisecond later, which basically just sounds like you're talking over. You basically interrupt yourself when you talk. It's incredibly annoying. But yeah, swap these to the leather ear cups. Instantly, it was like, oh, these actually sound, they don't sound as good as my HD 700s, but they've got like stupid fucking battery life, wireless, Bluetooth, and they've got those ridiculous drivers for pinpointing audio in games. The directional awareness audio on these for like FPS games and stuff, definitely better. The overall audio quality on my HD 700s are better, but they're literally open back, studio grade monitoring headphones that you have to connect wired. They're in a different category. They're just straight up in a different category. But very impressed with these with the leather ear cups, not with the cloth ear cups. Cloth ear cups killed the audio, killed it straight up. Was not a fucking fan. Honestly, that's all I needed to do in here. I just needed to set up the lights for my RAM, motherboard, and CPU cooler. So that is looking nice and good. Oh, and where's my... Does Liam Lee software not run on startup? Oh, it just saves to memory. Excellent. I need to... Oh yeah, it's saved in here. I need to... Liam Lee, L Connect. That's what it's called. I always forget what it's called. That's L Connect Editor. L Connect Tree. This is what's used for my fans. Fan profiles. All the lighting on them, and then the individual screens. The screens are set to purple for some reason right now, so I want to actually just change the color of those real quickly. LCD. There we go. And number 2 is the back ones. LCD screen. Oh, what are the different styles? Individual. 4. No. 5. Not a fan of that. 6. Well, that one's just fucking techno as shit over there. Wow, that's distracting shit. Had that in a meeting. It made my brain hurt. Don't want it. Yeah. Oh yeah. You don't want that. You don't want that delay. Like if you're live monitoring, you need no delay. So you need wired or a device that has like a 2.4 gigahertz dongle. That's the only way you're going to get that near zero latency. I think I'm going to use 2 for these. And then... yeah, that'll be good. So set you to 2. The color is already set. Set you to 2. Cool, that saved all that. LCD 2. Didn't save the color, but that's fine because there's the color right there. U style 2. Yes. And then I don't actually have anything on any of those other screens yet. And these screens got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, got rotated sideways. Boom. There we go. Okay, that's looking pretty good right now. I'll give you guys a little preview of what the PC is currently looking like. All right. My camera won't swivel all the way to around there, so I'm going to just pull it up like this because easier. So yeah, this is what the PC is currently looking like right now, if we can keep that focus. Not bad. Yeah, so on the 3 fans on the back, we have CPU usage, temperature, and fan speed. On the ones on the bottom, I've only got two things on the ones on the bottom right now. We have GPU usage and GPU temperature, and then I've got nothing on the top 3 fans, nothing on the back left fan, and then nothing on the bottom left fan either, because there's 10 screens. So yeah, when it comes to system monitoring, we're currently monitoring all the things that these guys currently can. CPU usage, CPU temperature, GPU usage, GPU temperature, and then fan speed. We're currently tracking all of those things. So all the other screens, I'm gonna just put pictures of my penis on them. We might need to get bigger LCD screens. Maybe we'll put something more beneficial on it. Something that you'll actually be able to get to see. Yeah, and I wanted to move 2 of these around. I want you to be CPU, and I want you to be fan RPM. Actually, CPU on that one, and CPU temp there. Yeah, cool. CPU temps, because they're great to be monitoring. How to do CPU? I'm going to do CPU and GPU directly in front of me, so I've got that instant information. And then on the bottom fans, we then need... I do fan RPM on 1. Sensors. Fan RPM on you. Sorry, just finishing off this customization, and then we're good. Then we're good. Then we get to benchmark this bitch. And then we'll do be fan speeds and then temperatures on the bottom. Usages on that one. I think that makes more sense. Easier for a glance. So you need to be rotated so you're facing the right way. Hello? You gonna rotate? There we go. Let's rotate the correct way. So yeah, fan speed, the furthest, then CPU temp, and then GPU temp. Perfect. And rotate you guys so you're facing the right way. Yeah, displaying those stats makes a lot of sense in the order we just displayed them. So then it means up on you, I'll probably put like an image on you. I don't have one right now, so we'll just do the default. Yep, that makes sense. I look over, I see CPU, GPU usage. I look down, I see fan speeds and all my temperatures. I feel like that makes sense for the layout on them. Cool. So let's go benchmark this thing. This is our first time using a 50 series graphics card. And the 50 series, so we're using a 5080, which has less raw horsepower than our 4090. Our 4090 actually has more raw performance, which is weird because why would I be using a 5080 if my other graphics card is technically more powerful? Well, the 50 series has access to more AI features, and that's what I want to really see. We have access to, so the 4090 has access to frame generation, 2x frame generation. So it will basically generate an additional frame in between every frame, e.g. doubling your frame rate. The 5080 can do that up to 6 times. Do you want to use 6 times frame gen? Not at all. That's going to be really bad. You wouldn't want that at all. But that gives me access to 2x, which the 4090 has, 3x, 4x, 5x, and 6x, which the 4090 does not have. And as I said, I don't plan on playing any games with 6x frame gen, but Nvidia brought out a feature recently called dynamic frame gen. So I don't believe any game directly has it as an option in game. You have to do it through the Nvidia control panel. So I've already got this set up. So in the Nvidia control panel, you literally come to graphics, global settings, and then you have model presets in here. And in the model presets, recommended will set everything that I need it to be. But if we go into custom, we will see all of these models in here. So this is for frame gen, super resolution. These are the profiles. Preset M is DLSS 4.5, and then they just brought out ray reconstruction 4.5 as well. If you set it to recommended, it will set everything to exactly where you basically want it to be. And then if we come into DLSS override frame generation mode, this is where you can basically set all of your options. So you can obviously set most of these options in games. You know, when you go into games, you go into the settings, you have your resolution, your frame rate, blah, blah, blah. Well, some games don't have all the options. They eventually get baked in, but you can basically set hard settings on your graphics card before you even launch the game. So if we come over here, I can click dynamic, and I can tell my graphics card what frame rate I want to try and hit. So if I'm playing a game and I've got a 240 Hz monitor, so I've set this to 240, and I'll tell it I want to go up to a maximum of 3x, 4x, 5x, or 6x. So I'll literally tell my graphics card, hey, if I'm getting less than 240 frames per second raw performance, automatically enable frame gen for me dynamically. So I might play a game and my graphics card will just hit 240. No problem. There's no need for frame gen whatsoever. So frame gen will not be turned on. But so let's say I'm playing Cyberpunk and I'm sitting Cyberpunk and I'm sitting a solid 240 frames per second. But then I get in an insane scene and my frame rate drops down to 100 frames per second. You know, going from 240 to 100, that will implement a lot of stutter, a lot of micro jitters, and a lot of latency during those frame rate spikes. So instead of having that, my PC will just go, oh, hey, you've dropped below 240 frames per second. We're going to enable frame gen 2x. And then we'll get you back up to that 240 mark. And then once that high octane scene is over and my frame rate is restabilized again, it will automatically turn off the frame gen again, which is just fucking nuts. So we're going to allow this. We're going to test this in Forza to begin with. For reference, on my 4090, with my i9-14900K, both overclocked by the way, we were playing Forza Horizon with every option maxed out, 4K, maxed to the dick, and we were averaging 60 to 80 frames per second. Lowest was 60, averaging around the 80 mark. Sometimes we'd see 100, but it was incredibly rare. I'd say 80 average, 1% low 60, highs 100, but 80 would be the average we were sitting. So and that was with frame gen enabled. So I am curious what happens if we enable these settings. Like, will I be playing Forza Horizon 6 with all the same graphical fidelity, but at 240 frames per second? Ideally, that's what dynamic frame gen is going to do. How many frames is it going to have to actually like interpolate in there to actually hit that? I do like the fact that I can tell it, hey, never use more than 4x frame gen. Never use more than 3x frame gen. But I'm going to just let this thing go all the way to 6 just out of pure curiosity. So that's what we're doing. That's that save. Dynamic frame gen is on. I've told it that I want it to aim for 240 frames per second. That is, my monitor is 4K, 240 frames per second. That is numbers we could not hit on Forza Horizon 6 on my previous PC, unless I drop the resolution and tune down a load of the settings. So I'm going to go into it now with everything maxed out, and I'm curious to see how bad of an experience it is, because it's going to be using probably frame gen 4x at minimal. Might even go higher. So I'm curious to see how bad it looks or how good it looks, and to see where's the happy middle. For a game like Forza, do I need to be playing Forza at 240 frames per second? Absolutely not. But yeah, even when we were playing with 2x frame gen on the 4090, when we were driving with cars that had like antennas on the back of it, you could literally see that antenna's frames being generated as we drove. It literally just looked like there was like trails coming off from behind our car. So that is going to be, well, significantly multiplied, I would assume. But there's only one way to find out. We got to launch it and we got to test it. Is this how we're going to play games? Probably not. Like, I would probably come back in here and tell it, hey, 140 frames per second. That's the target frame rate. That's probably what I would set it to as a more normal 144. That's probably what I genuinely set it to. Oh, new PC, I got to connect our controller to it. Yeah, new PC. So I'll put my controller into sync mode and let's get you connected. And let's see if it's going to be a good boy and just connect straight away. I've had weird ghosting effects when using FrameGen. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. That is just the downside of FrameGen's fast-moving things. The higher your base frame rate is in a game, the better the interpolated frames will be. Basically, you want to be already hitting 60 frames per second without FrameGen on. That is what you should be hitting firstly. So that's something that a lot of people don't really understand. So go ahead, turn FrameGen off, see what frame rate you're currently getting in game. If you're getting less than 60 FPS, tone down some settings, then turn on FrameGen. But you should be hitting a baseline of 60 before any FrameGen. If you are below 60, it's going to feel sluggishy. You're going to get a lot more ghosting effects. There's going to be a lot more input delay. Like, yes, the game will show you're hitting 90, 100, whatever amount of frame rate, but it's not going to feel like it's going to look like it's that frame rate, but it's not going to feel like it's that frame rate. So if you've ever been playing a game and you've used FrameGen and it's like 100 frames per second, you're like, it doesn't feel it. Your base frame rate is probably below 60. So turn off FrameGen. Make sure your game is defaultly hitting 60 to begin with. If it's not, tone down some in-game settings. Get that 60 baseline, then enable FrameGen. That's the sweet spot right there. So just a heads up, yeah. I've been in around 45, 60 frames in this for like Crimson Desert. Yeah. You'll see a lot more artifacting, ghosting, things along those lines. So yeah, just adjust that first. Get your baseline, then add your upscaling and your FrameGen and stuff. DLSS and stuff, that's fine. You can have that turned on, but when it comes to frame, so have your DLSS 4.5 enabled. That's absolutely fine because that's just doing a resolution upscale. So you don't need to be sitting 60 FPS for DLSS. It's just for the FrameGen. So yeah, go ahead, leave your DLSS on, just turn FrameGen off, make sure you're hitting a baseline of 60, then turn on FrameGen, and it's just free frames. Outside of that, wouldn't. If you're sitting 30 frames per second and you turn on FrameGen, whoa, I went from 30 frames per second to 60 frames per second. It looks like 60 FPS. It's not going to feel like 60 FPS. You're like, this is weird. So just a heads up. This is going to be our first game being played on the brand new rig, by the way. Of course, it's got to be Forza Horizon 6. Beautiful fucking game. Fucking phenomenal. Playground's done such a great job with this. And well, it's a game that supports ray tracing, HDR, high resolution. It's a very demanding game when you're running it at the absolute max. And it does support multi-frame gen. And on our graphics card side, we have manually enabled, so outside of the game, we've manually enabled dynamic frame gen. We've allowed it to go up to 6x. I'm probably not going to set it to that. And we've told it, hey, my target I'm aiming for is 240 frames per second. On my RTX 4090, we were averaging 80 frames per second. With this game cranked out 4K, everything set to ultra, everything fucking maxed. So we're going to match the exact same settings, and we're going to see how good / bad multi-frame gen is. Okay, you said my controller was connected, but it's not doing its thing. There we go. And we've game sent? Yes, we do. Syncing data, yes, please. Continue with my preset. I'm assuming that will match my exact preset. Let's see. Video 240, VSync off, full screen yes, frame rate on so we can see. So 4K 240, full screen, FPS being shown. We're not using TAA. DLS is on. Why do you keep going back up to the top? Okay, it keeps going back up to the top for some reason. Are you picking up my mouse or something where it was hovering last? Let me move my mouse off here. I think it was that. Okay, performance, because performance is actually really, really good. Okay, it keeps jumping up the menu for some reason. Have you got a command for your new PC? Yes, just heads up, Alt, our main platform is Twitch, twitch.tv/amplified. Get your booty over there. But if you're on our Twitch stream, just type in the chat, !PC. Okay, let me move you back over again and see if that was the issue. Performance, frame gen. So I've set frame gen on the NVIDIA side of stuff defaultly. Let me see some. I'm gonna discard all these settings for 1 sec. Because I've already manually set through NVIDIA certain settings. That was for Rust. I've never had that issue with any other game. That was just Rust. Okay. Okay, save those. So right now, frame gen and stuff is off. I've manually set on my graphics card for frame gen and stuff to be on. So I'm curious if we run a benchmark here. 1 sec. We want to make sure everything in here is also maxed out. Ray trace GI quality is basically patch trace ray tracing for this game. That's going to be one of the most demanding things you can currently have on. Okay, so graphic fidelity, this is everything maxed out. Screen space GI, you cannot have that on as ray traced. So if you turn on ray trace, screen space gets turned off, and screen space reflections gets turned off if you turn on ray trace reflections, because you can't have both of them on at the same time. Ray trace is significantly more demanding. So right now we have everything set as high as it will possibly go. Video 4K, frame rate set to 240. Doesn't mean we're going to hit 240. That's just what we're allowing the game to go up to because of a 240 Hz monitor. We have VSync turned off, frame rate on, and we currently have just the default stuff here because I want to see, we have frame gen and stuff turned off. I want to see if I've set up options in the NVIDIA control panel. I want to see if they just instantly overwrite these settings or not. Yeah, I want to see if they just instantly overwrite those settings or not. Or if I still have to, like, manually do something. Forza 6 has hit an unexpected error. Forza 6 has terminated unexpected due to an error. Video card crash. Off to a great start. Optimizing your PC. Are you though, Forza? So let's have a look in the NVIDIA setting. I wonder if that's because we had DLSS and frame gen enabled on our GPU, but on the game it wasn't. Because let's have a look here. Global settings. Yeah, we have you set to where you need to be. That's DLSS 4.5. We have dynamic frame gen set 240 up to 6x. So in game then, to use DLSS override, enable corresponding DLSS settings from the game setting menu. So basically just turn on DLSS in the game. Okay, so I had it turned on here, but not in the game. You still need to manually enable it in the game. So even if I set up DLSS whatever settings, it will default to what my graphics card does, no matter what the game displays. But I need to enable it to begin with. Okay, so we still need to enable DLSS, and I still need to turn on frame gen. And then whatever settings is in game gets ignored, and my GPU does whatever I've set it to. Should be. And yeah, we're just jumping straight into the deep end with this guy. We're pushing this as hard as fucking possible. We're not starting off at like 1440p and then going from there. We're just straight to the deep end. What can we do? Break it. We can break it. And our drivers are all up to date as well. Okay, so we do need to have you on. You need to be set to there. Frame gen. Do I just set you to auto then in that case? I guess I just set you to auto. Everything maxed out where it needs to be. Full ray tracing and everything else. Should have blew. So let's see if our dynamic frame gen now kicks in. Because dynamic frame gen is probably one of the most interesting things, well, I'm interested in with the 50 series. Dynamic frame gen literally only came out like a week or two ago. Oh, same thing again. Forza 6 terminated unexpected due to an error. Video card crash. Okay, maybe we launch the game first before doing a benchmark, so the optimizations are done. Or maybe we don't run it to the dick at the beginning. I'm going to just run again. Maybe we don't launch the benchmark. Maybe we just launch the game. Maybe we just launch the game and we play it. Hello? Hello, Mr. Forza. End task, please. Thank you. Oh, I also want to set Task Manager to always run on top, because there's some games that when they crash when they're on full screen, if you pull up Task Manager ends up getting stuck in the background behind it. So we want to enable that always on top. Always on top, because there's certain full screen games, if it crashes and you open up Task Manager will open behind it and you just can't get to Task Manager. You just have to do a PC full restart. So that is PC tech tip right fucking there. Run it back. And let's just launch directly into the game instead of running an instant benchmark, maybe. Hey, what's happening, Shresh? Good afternoon to yourself. Continue. Yeah, maybe we should, first time running this game in this PC, maybe we should let it run its optimizations before we try benchmark this guy. Maybe. Maybe. My GPU fans aren't even spinning right now. So we're not off to a great start. Yeah, we're not off to a great start with this. Let's see what this error code is. Camera, take a picture of this. And ChatGPT, tell me what the error code is. I just want to run Forza at stupid settings. Maybe dynamic frame gen isn't the best idea on Forza. Let's see. The error message for this is this on a system like what you're running. Yeah, this is unlikely to be a lack of performance. It's usually caused by one of the following: GPU driver update, frame gen / DLSS bug, GPU overclock or underclock instability, shader cache, overlay conflict like MSI Afterburner, RTSS, Discord, GeForce overlay, etc., or a game bug. So we just updated our drivers, so we should be fine. Disable frame gen since you asked it at the end of the... Remove any GPU overclock, verify game files, clear shader cache. We haven't even ran the game yet. Disable any overlays. I don't even think we have... I don't even think the NVIDIA overlay is currently set to be turned on. What's that, like Alt-C? We got that part turned off. the rest of it still pops up though. Let's see. Do we need to turn you off fully? NVIDIA overlay. Let's get you completely turned off just in case that's the issue. And for now, we'll just apply these guys. We want you on this. That'll be DLSS 4.5. That should be good. And then we restart the game. So we've turned off dynamic frame gen and we've turned off the NVIDIA overlay. See you in a little bit, Ben. And if I could run the game, that would be great. Put me in, coach! Put me in! We've seen this intro like 4 times already today. I've heard all the vehicles, I just haven't gotten to driven any of the vehicles. Wheels. Type GPU in search bar and add the game to GPU instead of letting Windows decide. That is not at all how any of that works. And that's not how any of that works. All right, let's see. With just some of those default things turned off, let's see if it will run. Yeah, new PC. Who this? When I was playing this game on our old PC, I did have my NVIDIA overlays turned off. So I've turned off multiple things. So let's run it as it is now, and then we'll turn back on some things and see what was the bottleneck there. Well, we didn't get past the optimization screen before, so it was either the multi-frame gen, the dynamic frame gen, or I'm pretty sure this game supports dynamic frame gen. So it was either the dynamic frame gen or it was the NVIDIA overlay, and the game just closed. It didn't even crash. It just straight up closed. Excuse me. Excuse me. Can I launch that, please? Computer says no. Take 4! We're now officially on 4 restarts. Put me in, coach. Well, hopefully now that optimization is done, we don't have to go through the optimization when we launch the game now. Although the game did just close, so we might still have to go through the optimization again. I just want to see dynamic frame gen at stupid numbers to see, like, how stupid it is or how good it is. I want to be surprised by it. Everyone I've seen has been incredibly impressed by dynamic frame gen. Oh, fucking. Of course, that's to optimize again because the game fully closed. So nothing actually got cached. It literally is dull. I've had to use that with my 4090, but okay. Yeah, if you're doing graphics card related stuff, don't do it through Windows. Do it through your NVIDIA app. Nice and simple. Yeah, there's a literal NVIDIA control panel, which has everything in there. But you set up your stuff however you want to set up your stuff. It's just it's not crap. It's just straight up closing. Okay, great. Yeah, because you can just go in here and add specific programs. These are just global settings, but I could just add Forza directly in here and do specific settings. Does it not support the DLSS 4.5? Is that the issue? Okay, well, all of these are now set back to defaults. The NVIDIA overlay is turned off. So there shouldn't be anything fucking with it. We'll see. Maybe. I want to just play on the new PC at stupid settings. That's all I want to do. And our GPU drivers are fully up to date. I just updated them today. Load me in. If I have to see optimizing for your PC one more time, I'm gonna punch my monitor. I'm not. Monitor screens hurt. Don't punch them. They're solid. They're not as soft and squishy as the screens might be. Behind them is a lot of metal components. Those are hard. Is this the same error again? What the hell? Well, we turned off all the things. We turned off all the things. But I turned off all the things that could have been fucking with it. Forza, let me play you, please. I just want to run the game. I just want to run the game. Yeah, I've never used the Windows options for any graphics card stuff personally. Like, you can just go into desktop and then you usually have like graphics down here. Auto HDR. No, Windows Auto HDR fucking sucks. Optimized for windowed games. Reduces latency and uses advanced features in compatible games by using flip. What the fuck is this? I've no optimized for windowed games? Optimized for Windows games improve. Okay, these are games that aren't in full screen. Optimized for Windows game improve game performance for DX 10 and 11 games running on windowed and borderless windowed modes. And that's pretty interesting, but I play all my games in full screen anyway. Let's just turn that off for now. Just because didn't even know that it existed. Yeah. Options. Right, I wonder if some of the stuff is still being ran here. Let's save use default. Raw stuff for a sec. Check it out. We got a brand new PC yesterday, so this is our first time playing Forza on the new PC. My old PC ran everything perfectly. Yeah, prior to that, we had zero game issues whatsoever. Brand new rig, new drivers, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. Like, this is the first game this PC has ever actually played. Well, it hasn't even played it yet. So I'm hoping it's just some settings on our side so we can get in and test it out. Because Forza is a beautiful game and I want to benchmark the new PC off of it. And we have a direct side-by-side comparison because I've been playing Forza like crazy on the previous rig. So I have a direct side-by-side. You gonna load me in? I have no fears, Alt. Forza Horizon 6 has terminated unexpectedly due to an error. You guys don't even have it on your screen for some reason. Another error again. Is it the exact same code we got before? What? Pretty much the exact same code. I know, slightly different. Well, let's see what this one means. Because we've toggled every little silly thing off. Let's see what this code is meant to be. Oh, have I done a PC restart since I've installed my new drivers? Bro, it could just be something as simple as that. Let's just do a PC restart. So let's see. What's this one say? Okay, the fact that you've had 2 different video card crash hours, we've had FHC01, FHC03, suggests this isn't a one-off game crash. The game is losing communication with the GPU driver and reporting different failure points. Given your hardware is a 9800 X3D and an RTX 5080, I'd focus on GPU/driver side first. We are up to date with you. Yeah, we done that. We don't have MSI Afterburner running. I wasn't looking at my temps or anything. I probably should have been. Right, well, I don't know if I've restarted my PC after we done driver updates or not. You don't have to, but it usually is good to do that. So just going to do a manual PC restart to just see if it's just something as simple as that. Update drivers, restart the PC. Just make sure the PC's booting clean. And hopefully then it runs. New PC, but can't run Doom. Bro, new Doom game is fucking sick. Doom the Dark Ages, amazing. The funny thing is, Doom is never a hard game to run, by the way. Doom games are always so well optimized. Can it run Crisis, though? That's the main question. And I should hope so. It's like a 20-year-old game at this stage now. But there's mods that still make Crisis fucking insane. Or just download Minecraft with shaders and texture packs, and that will put any PC to a good, proper standstill. Crazy what you can do in Minecraft. It's fucking wild. But yes, Doom is actually an incredibly well-optimized game. It's really, really good. They do such a great job with that guy. What up, chat? How's it going? Going good, sir. Got the new PC all set up and running. Got it vertically mounted. Got all the RGBs that I wanted, all the RGB effects and stuff, and the lightings that I wanted to be. Got our additional storage put in there too. So we have two 2TB M.2 SSDs. Vertically mounted the graphics card as well because it just looks really, really nice. And then we just updated our drivers. We were testing out dynamic frame gen in Forza, but I was getting game crashes. But I haven't restarted my PC since I done my driver updates on my GPU, so I'm hoping that's just the case, because Forza just crashed like 5 times. I literally haven't gotten into the game yet, so I'd like to get into the game. So yeah, just a manual PC restart, and hopefully we can load in and play the game. PC's booting back up now. Yeah, hopefully we can load in and be all good. Okay, on the desktop, and then you guys will get an image once my screen recording software loads up in there. He says. Yeah, we got our NVIDIA overlays and stuff turned off too. That can sometimes cause some issues here and there. We've only had it really be an issue in like one other game, but if it happened in one game, it can happen in others. And when we were playing Forza on our previous rig, we never had the NVIDIA overlay turned on. So we're just trying to match up everything to be easy. Fingers crossed it works. I'm hoping it's just something as simple as that driver update, and then I just had to do a manual restart. We'll see. Okay, you guys have a signal back here. Let's run it. Be gentle to me, Forza. I just want to run shit on the new PC. And I want to check out that dynamic frame gen. The annoying thing is, because we haven't actually ran Forza yet, every time I go to launch the game, we have to go through that optimizing your PC screen. every time. It's like, come on. So we got to go through the whole optimization screen, then it crashes. It's like, man, is. And then because it crashes, you have to go through the optimization again. Little annoying, little funny. Get my controller reconnected back. Connected. Start game. Let's turn off some ray tracing stuff just in case as well. No, that's not what I fucking clicked. I pressed down, it went down twice. I pressed up, it went up twice. Why? Why'd you take my input twice? Okay, so I haven't gotten to edit any settings. So I'm expecting another crash here. Unless the PC restart just fixed it. But I wanted to tweak like one more game setting before we launched into this. We'll see. Yeah, instantly. Right, instant crash. Gonna close, you're gonna be weird. Task manager. What was that? Be gone! I just want to play it at really silly settings, please. Please. Yeah, I want to turn off some ray tracing stuff just in case. And don't pick up my inputs as 2 inputs. Dumb video game. Options. All that's good. All you turned off just temporarily for now. You, that'll be ray tracing temporarily turned off. Okay, if we get another crash now, we need to go test another game. We've turned off all the things. Just so you know, you're a bad influence. I'll be buying a PC soon. Yeah? What's the budget looking like, dude? What are you aiming at? Oh, and just a heads up, I have loads of PC components if you're looking to buy any secondhand stuff for significantly cheaper. Just heads up. So I've already sold a couple of them. So the case fans and the streamers, Cal have already bought them, but I currently have an RTX 4090, 64 gigs of RAM. Okay, we have to test another game. Something's going on here. 64 gigs of RAM, two sticks, so 32 each, 6,000 megahertz. 2 1TB M.2 SSDs. A really nice motherboard, which I don't remember the name of it off my head, but it's like a $700 motherboard. I'll be selling for significantly cheaper than that. And an i9 14900K CPU. Right, we need to go test another game because everything has been. We have nothing right now. We've nothing on that could be causing any like direct issues like that. So we need to go test another game. We need to see if it's Forza. Thank you. Close. Let's launch over to Steam, and let's run like Cyberpunk or something like that. Something that we can push with and supports all those things. We got Cyberpunk there perfectly. And let's, yeah, we want something that's gonna like push it, and we're gonna enable these back. Set you to the newest ones. Dynamic frame gen. 240. Just because I'm curious. Okay. I got 3 quid and maybe a foot rub. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you on that. Try Minecraft. I'm gonna run Cyberpunk. I'm gonna go run Cyberpunk. And see if it crashes instantly or not. Just got Horizon 6 and his steering wheel. Turns out using the wheel is hard. Oh, yes. Yeah, driving 800 to 200 brake horsepower cars is incredibly difficult. If you're used to driving normal vehicles, which are like 100, maybe 150 is like an average normal kind of car that people have. Like, yeah, hop into like a 600, 800, 1,200, 2,000 brake horsepower vehicle. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit harder to drive, believe it or not. Yeah.
City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid.
It's gonna be slightly more difficult. Yeah, skip. Wait, what? Did I just close the game? Oh. 2 games now have just died on us instantly. Cyberpunk has flatlined. What does this report contain? Oh, just give me the error code. No. Okay. We are up to date on the newest drivers as well. We're on the most up-to-date drivers, the game-ready drivers too, not the studio drivers. 2 games. Haven't been able to run either of them right now. Let's turn off. Like, we didn't even get to the menu. We didn't even get to the menu. Like, that's a bit scary. Toggling off stuff just in case again. You know, game won't crash. Among Us, not really a good benchmark. I could also just, like, load Snake on my phone. Doesn't really help us do what we're trying to do right now. Put me in, coach, please. Oh, my neck's stiff as shit.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery.
Hey, Eddie, thanks for the follow, baby.
Sturdy 30, 10 out of Haywood. Thanks to
all right, well, we get into the menus.
Down, so I guess you're all screwed, because the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in San
Oh, I wonder if it's because of our RAM's clock speed right now. I need to check to see if our RAM's clock speed is set to what it's actually meant to be set to.
Trauma teens scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement.
It should be set to like 5,600.
And in Pacifica, well,
I wonder if it's like autoed to 6,000.
This has been your man Stan. Join me for another day in our city of dreams.
Yeah. Just can I get to the menus, please? Hello? Cyberpunk? Doesn't say it's unresponsive. Says it's running. Doesn't seem like it is. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that. Also, I can't see my GPU usage because I have not set that to display on one of my case fans. Boom. There we go. So I can see the actual loads on you. Will you show what my current RAM speed is? GPU, CPU. I'm looking for system memory. It says it's set to 5600 megahertz, which that's correct. That shouldn't cause any issues. Task Manager should tell you. Does Task Manager tell you your RAM speed? Does it? It does. It does right there. Yes, it does. Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's set to 5600, which is where we've set it to be, so it's in the right spot. Is there any stupid things automatically enabled? This is for CPU related stuff. Enables the optimal settings to improve latency and performance for gamers. For more performance, adjust quality mode. I'm not... Oh. Performance is automatically enabled. Quality mode. Battery saver. AAA smart technology. Can I unenable you? One is just on by default. Okay, cool. Let's see. System. Performance. We've got no overclock on the GPU right now. I've never actually used NVIDIA's auto-tuning before. I'm usually like more of an afterburner kind of guy myself, but I'm curious what it says. Avoid GPU-intensive tasks like gaming, video playback, and video recording. I've got an animated wallpaper in the background, but hey, here we are. Yeah, curious. I've disconnected my controller to run this test. Seeing the GPU power slowly going up. It's testing it as it goes. Seeing where it sits stable, seeing where it doesn't. This is basically just like MSI Afterburner's auto overclock. I would assume it's probably about the exact same. Testing a clock speed, then testing its power draw, checking voltage, seeing if it's steady, up and down a little bit. It didn't say how long this would take, so maybe we'll just wait. We'll just wait. %? How long is this going to take? I'm assuming it's just going to go all of a sudden, right? No, this is going to take an hour. This is going to take potentially more than an hour. For an auto GPU overclock. Nah, it's going to just go like, right? We'll give it a minute. We'll see. 2%. This might be something I do when I'm not streaming in that case.
What, are you retarded?
Hey, Walter, thank you very much for the 2 gifty subs, master. Appreciate. Thank you for that, buddy. 3%, oh god. It's genuinely going to take like 20 minutes. Okay, well, this is not something we're going to do right now. Just while I was here, I was curious. So we're going to stop that. Because I'll just afterburner and set my clock speeds exactly how I want it to be anyway. But just while we're here, I was just curious. Yeah, you stop. Good, yeah. 0 tuning. My rig. Yes, yes, yes. So Cyberpunk's crashing before we even get to the menu. Forza's crashing before we can even like load into the game. We get to the menu, but not to the game. Like my stats, my uses. The first thing I thought was like graphics card driver, but graphics card driver seems good. Next thing I was thinking was my RAM's clock speed was set too high. It's not 5600. 5600 should be pretty perfect for this. Let's have a look. Curious what this thing can support. I might need to pee on it. That might be the thing. Yeah, might need to pee on it. Let's see. I need to get my motherboard here just to see what the motherboard fully supports as well. The joys of new tech. It's all exciting and then you spend a good chunk of time setting everything up. Once we obviously have it all set up, then we should be good, but you know, annoying. Let's see. It's the Asus ROG Strix. My phone does not like to spell the word Strix. Strix X 870 dash A space gaming Wi-Fi. And let's see. We're updating the BIOS. It's recommended 6,000 mega transfers. We're set to 5600 right now, but we're getting game crashes. Let's see. For troubleshooting your Forza crash, I'd actually go to BIOS, disable EXPO completely, let the RAM run at its default speed, which should be 48 to 5600, and then play some Forza. Yeah, let's give that a shot. That sounds reasonable. F11 to get into BIOS, right? F11 for BIOS? Isn't that what it is? Or delete? Delete or F11, isn't it? Yeah, we could also try that as well, Alt. We could go back to the previous driver. I don't think it's the driver issue, though. The fact that it's happening across multiple games. It could be. Could be. F2, F11, delete. Now let's do F11. Get me into my BIOS. Come on. The reason I'm thinking it's down to the RAM clock speed is my PC seems to take a little bit to boot right now. Like when I do a restart, it seems to take a while before it actually is like, and on. Like right now, I've got no display port. None of the screens on my case fans are currently enabled. All the lights are on, but like I haven't even gotten to like the Asus loading screen yet or anything. Like it's taking its sweet ass fucking time. Like it should just be on, good to go. Come on. Give me a fucking splash screen. The second I stop pressing F11, it's going to give me a fucking splash screen. I'm going to miss it. Yeah, like the boot up time is taking forever. I thought it was maybe, you know, the first couple times you booted the PC, you know, with like, you know, updates and everything else and, you know, RAM timing and shit. But like, it's taking forever to boot every single time. Hopefully just some updates and we can fix some stuff. Like the PC still hasn't booted yet. Okay, Leon Lee fans just turned on. My display port just got a signal. And now it just booted. It took that long just for the PC to begin to boot. I'm loading into BIOS now. On the plus side, if it's a RAM issue, I've got 64 gigs of RAM sitting behind me over there. I can just hot swap it in. Easy test. And that will run at the same speeds as well. So, an easy test. And it just loaded straight into the desktop. It didn't go to the BIOS for me. So I've got to do all that again. Great. It just loaded me onto my desktop. Oh, that's annoying. I was pressing F11 the entire time, man. I was pressing that. I think when we were booting it before. I think this PC was saying F2 before. I'm gonna just do F2. We turn her off and we turn her back on again. I don't think F11 does anything for this PC. Okay, PC fully off. Press the power button. All the lights are on. All the fans are spinning. Oh, the fans instantly turned on that time. The lights on them, at least. The screens. And they're all off. No display port. Okay, so how long is it going to take until we actually get a display port signal? Yeah, I wonder if we have a RAM issue. I need to get into the BIOS first, though. I was really looking to play some video games today. Smiles. I still don't have a signal to my monitor yet. It takes so long to boot up. There's a problem. There's a problem. There's something going on with our PC. Fun. And I can't just swap back to my old PC because it's been dismantled and is on the ground behind me. Good thing we have a Nintendo Switch. I want to play Forza though. Still don't have a signal to my monitor yet. Why is the PC taking this long to boot? Come on, you can do it! Put me in! It's got to be a RAM issue, right? Oh, I have a DisplayPort signal. I don't know what. F2 to enter BIOS. Delete or F2? Okay, here we go. Finally. F2, F2, F2. Put me in. Yay, I'm in the BIOS menu. Right, let's go ahead and... switch you. Advanced mode. I can't share the screen with you guys. Memory frequency is currently set to 5600, which is what we were expecting for this one, but we obviously want to change that around a little bit. 1 sec, I got a message. Xidax just messaged me. Good. So let's see. What was recommended by you? Is there a search? There is. Always handy when motherboards have a search. I literally cannot share the screen with you guys because my PC is in the BIOS. I can't share the screen, so you're going to just have to sit and wait on a black screen. I have stuff, but you don't. Okay, that's not a thing. Put the RAM back to its default speeds just to see if that is the issue. Where did I've always had MSI motherboards, so this is my first time using, and well, this is my second time using an Asus motherboard's BIOS, and I don't know where anything is. Fine. Okay, I found one of the options I was looking for. Okay, RAM profiles, yes, save. Okay, let's test this. Yeah, is that like saying try just play around with some of the RAM stuff right now? Let's see. Boot up, do its thing. Right, whenever there's like a RAM speed change and stuff, usually there's a pretty long boot up time for that for the first time. So we changed up the profiles and stuff that was on, then we'll come back and we'll change it. Yeah, we're not sending 6,000 right now. 6,000's like going to be way too much. I just want to play some video games, man. I just want to play some video games. I'm just instantly assuming it's RAM. It may not be the RAM in the slightest, but it's a good chance it is. And it's the one that we can just tweak very simply. Go into BIOS, change speed. Still waiting for the PC to boot. Please. Okay, I think the whole PC just turned off and turned back on. Okay, well, I got a display port signal instantly here, so that's good. That was like instant after the PC like restarted itself. So it was nothing now though. Display port became active when the PC restarted, and then nothing. Yeah, the Google summaries. With a grain of salt. Simple as. Okay, let's see. What has everything been set to? Right, RAM set to its default 4800. CPU speed, normal. Everything's here. System has posted in safe mode. This may be due to the previous post attempt failing because of the system instability, or if the power button was held in, it was not. Okay, press F1 to end the BIOS setup, and then the RAM speed is now set to 4800, which is default it was previously set to. Please press F1. Oh. My keyboard and mouse went over to the PC for some reason. PC, I'm currently, this button is F1. You're not doing anything. I'm pressing F1. It won't even go into the BIOS for me. It's literally telling me right now. Now press F1 to enter your BIOS setup. F1. Nothing's happening. Restart. We know the RAM is now set to its default speed. So we'll see. Hopefully. Yeah, most times I just scroll past Google summaries. They basically just pull like the top things from like threads and just state it as a fact. Like, it's handy for small bits of information and snippets if you want to just get some summaries of stuff, but I wouldn't use Google's AI summary as a full tutorial or breakdown or full information. They're called AI summaries. Use them as a summary and that's it. If you use them as a summary the way they're meant to be used, they're pretty good and handy. Use them for a full tutorial, there's probably going to be a few steps that literally make no sense whatsoever. World's longest boot. Come on, I just want to play Forza. I want to see dynamic frame gen. That's all I want to do. And I want to like drive real fast and turn to the left and drift and do some jumps and crash and lots more crashing. And a little bit more crashing as well. But ideally, play some video games today would be great. Hopefully it's just a RAM. That'd be a nice easy fix. Oh my god, I'm still waiting for it to boot. Put me in, please. Please put me in. Yeah, so if we have this set to its default RAM speed and we still have the same issues, I'm gonna swap my other RAM in to test that. That way, we can then completely say it is or it is not the RAM, and then we can move on to the next thing. Hopefully, it being set to its default speed is just all good. The top of my motherboard has a red light on it. Just a red light. The motherboard doesn't have like a little screen that gives a number, so I don't think it does, at least anyway, not where I can see. No, just a little red light. Yeah, I dropped one of my bits and it went straight down to the bottom of my other PC. Yeah, when I was taking out the vertical GPU mount in the other PC, I dropped a bit in the other PC, which fell down into the mesh grate, which I just pulled out and picked it up. I just want to play video games today, man. It's your picture PC. There's an entire live stream dedicated to it from yesterday. Okay, restart. This thing is just not posting. Come on, I just want to play video games. Might need to do like, I need to press one of those buttons in the back of the PC. Clear CMOS or BIOS or whatever. Or both. Okay, I pressed the restart button, and now the motherboard just has a solid orange light, and now it just went red. I'm gonna go press that button now. I just want to play video games. All right, I pressed the clear CMOS button. That should like default motherboard stuff for us. Power on. Please! Computer says, I just want to play Forza with dynamic frame gen. I want to also see what 6x frame gen looks like because I think it's going to be stupid, but also I want to also be like incredibly surprised by it because that could be kind of cool. But I'd be surprised. Be surprised. But yes, computer does quite literally say no. I just want to play video games. Please. Well, the red light's gone off the motherboard. There's now a white light. So that's... White seems like a positive color. It's now yellow? Green? I think it's booting. Okay. Enter the setup to recover by... Oh. And it's gone. Oh, went straight into the BIOS. Okay, what's everything set to? Easy tuning turned off. Good. RAM speed 4800. Good. Everything is set to default. Yes. Save and exit. Launch. I just want to play games. We're going to do all this and it's not going to be the RAM in the slightest. It's fine. We get these. I'd rather get these troubleshoot issues the second we get the PC so we can just sort whatever it is straight out of the gate and then never have issues ever again. Yeah, I know. Being a PC gamer, you're always going to have future issues. This was part of the game. Okay, display port signal. Good. That was a significantly faster boot that time. CPU fan speed detection error. Oh yeah, we got to set that back again. We got to set it to ignore because all our CPU fan stuff is being done through Lian software. We need to go to advanced. We need to go to monitor. We need to go to fan speed monitor and CPU fan speed ignore. Exit. Save changes and restart. Okay, so that's good. That means our motherboard settings and our BIOS settings are now back to exactly how we got them before we tuned any RAM settings. Which I done that. Shut up. Don't bully me. And now we're gonna boot. We're gonna have no issues. I'm gonna load Forza. I'm gonna check out dynamic frame gen, and it's gonna be fucking beautiful. And our PC is gonna boot at a reasonable time and not take 2 hours to launch. Well, I got a display port signal already, so already faster. I got my splash screen. We don't need to go into the BIOS. RAM speed is set to where it was. No AI tuning enabled. I never use it anyway. Fan stuff has been ignored because it's all just done through the Lian stuff. And now she should just boot in and if it was RAM speed issues, it shouldn't just be good. Right? Okay. I'm loading into my Windows PC now. First time I'm going to see that screen in a minute. Cool. My main dude from xidax just messaged me and said if I have any issues, they can just put me in a direct support chat with one of their support team. Get this shit sorted. Okay, you guys will get video signal once my screen software auto launches. I've got that set to just automatically run. There we go. Okay, everything on that side looking good. CPU load, GPU load looking good. Fan speeds looking good. CPU temp, GPU temp looking good as well. Let's go ahead and just launch Forza. And if it launches, it was a RAM issue. RAM speed issue. But we only had it set to 5600 megahertz. Like, we didn't even push it to 6000. 56 should have been absolutely fine. So right now it's set to its auto default speed. But have you tried turning it off and on again? I should hope I get more assistance than that. Sometimes it is, but it's like, yes, I've turned it off 500 fucking times. Thank you. But let's see. Come on. If it was just RAM clock tuning issue, easy. Connect my controller. What, chat? What do we think? Is the game going to launch? Is it going to launch? Is it going to be all good? Was it a RAM speed issue? Yes. Oh, I like that. That's some good certainty. Not like, oh yeah, maybe just, yes. Okay, I like it. I like it. Keep that energy. I also hope the exact same. Because if not, I would be sad. Right, we got no ray tracing turned on, no DLSS turned on, no frame gen turned on, like just default, just nothing right now, just in case. We haven't gotten to drive a single car yet. We've gotten past the optimization screen, but then it crashes. We haven't gotten past this screen. This is as far as we've gotten previously. GPU usage is going up and down. Okay, CPU usage looking good. Temps looking good. Case fans sitting solid. I heard game sound.
Welcome back.
It was the fucking RAM speed, bro! Are you fucking with me? It was only set to 5600 though. We're like, oh, that's safe. That's safe. It wasn't safe? What do you mean? That is... like, I'm relieved, but annoyed at the same time. Yeah. Okay, 130 frames per second? We shouldn't be at that frame, right? We shouldn't be at that frame, right? 1 second, what options are on right now? Did something default? 4K 240. No DLSS. No frame gen? Wait, what? Oh, we have, I was like, we're on raw. Non-DLSS, non-frame gen, and we're sitting 130 frames per second. I was like, bullshit. No, we are not. My 4090 couldn't run that. And that right now, this is raw graphics performance. No upscaling, no frame gen, no nothing. We turned off ray tracing. I was like, what? How am I sitting 130 FPS at 4K raw? No upscaling, no frame gen. Ray tracing was off. I was like, what the hell? I was like, I was like, something's wrong here. This option here is going to kill our frame rate. Yes. 65 frames per second. Yeah. More than 50% cut on our frame rate. But that's fine, because that's about where we sit on our other graphics card. But something this GPU has that my old GPU doesn't have, dynamic frame gen. My old GPU just has 2x frame gen. This goes up to 6x. I don't plan on using 6x, but the dynamic frame gen is very interesting. So firstly, let's match up all our settings. So DLSS, performance, frame gen, 2x, on plus boost, and save. So right now, these are the identical settings we run on our 4090. 160 frames per second? Wait, what? 170 frames? Wait, what? Wait, what? This game isn't CPU intense because I'm looking. My CPU is running at 40% right now. For reference... Oh, no, some settings have to be different here. No, these numbers don't add up. We shouldn't be sitting 170 frames per second right now. So my i9-14900K with an RTX 4090, both overclocked. 4K, DLSS performance, frame gen 2x turned on, every option ultra, all ray tracing and path tracing turned on, 80 to 100 frames per second is where we sit. We are sitting 170 frames per second right now. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Where the 5080 really pulls ahead is the dynamic frame gen, which we're currently not using. So right now, is the 9800X3D really that much better? But, like, this game is not a CPU intensive game. It's running 40% CPU usage right now. I suppose it's still a decent amount, actually. No, so, some settings have to be different here. No. This doesn't make sense. 4K, yes. DLSS, performance. Performance is really, really good now, by the way. 2x frame gen. You on. All you off. Yeah. Graphics. Extreme. This needs to be off to have ray tracing on. Ray tracing set to the max. Extreme. This needs to be off to have ray trace GI quality on. That's basically path trace ray tracing. You can't have both of them on at the same time. Extreme, ultra, that's as high as it goes. Extreme, ultra. What? Is multi-frame gen, like, is dynamic frame gen actually running in the background? I turned all that off, though. We were literally sitting 80 to... Wait, this doesn't make sense. How? What? How is this running at such a higher frame rate? Do I accidentally have dynamic frame gen turned on in the NVIDIA? Like, great problem if my base FPS is this much higher, but these numbers don't make sense to me. No way. They're not. It's not. Wait, what? How are we running? How are we running this much higher of a frame rate? Xidax, please help me out here for a second. I am so confused. So, on our previous PC, i9-14900K, RTX 4090. The 4090 has more base raw horsepower than the 5080. Obviously 5080 then has access to Ray Reconstruction 4.5 and also has access to multi-frame gen higher than 2x, where the 4090 doesn't. 3, 4, 5, 6 in dynamic frame generation. So has that's really where it then pulls ahead in those related games. So right now, I have matched my Forza settings to exactly how I had it on my previous rig. 4K, everything set to ultra, ray tracing turned on, and I've purposely set it to just frame gen 2x. DLSS performance enabled, because performance is really, really good with the 4.5 that they've got set up right now. So I have matched this to the identical settings. I've not used dynamic frame gen. I've not set it to 3x frame gen or anything like that. On my previous rig, we were sitting 80 to 100 frame rate at those settings I set it to. With the exact settings, we are now sitting 150 right now. With the identical settings, 4K, every single thing set to ultra, to the highest it will possibly go, ray tracing maxed out, using the 4.5 DLSS with performance, which is what we're using before, 2x frame gen to match up with the 4090. How are we sitting significantly higher? Like at fast speed with a lot of stuff going on, 140 frame rate, 150 frame rate. During this exact segment here on my previous rig, it would have been 80 frames per second. These numbers don't... Is the 9800X 3D just that much more optimal? Like, Forza is not a super CPU intense game. It's using 50% CPU usage, I suppose, which is still quite a bit, but is it that much more? It's just that good. This is... well, then there's only one more thing for us to do. One sec. We need to close out. We need to close out the game. We need to make sure you're set to 4.5. That's you. Frame gen mode, dynamic. Ideally, this is just going to crush 240 frames like it's nothing. This is going to just be absolutely perfectly fine. 9800X 3D is just the best gaming CPU on the market. I wasn't expecting it to be that much. I wasn't expecting it to be that much. Those numbers genuinely blow my... I was expecting to be basically sitting at the settings I matched up. Like we limited it there to match up with the previous rig. I was expecting it to basically be sitting the same, maybe 5% over, maybe 5% under, depending. I was not expecting it to be doing like 90 frame rate higher with the same settings. So we're now going to go ahead and allow dynamic frame gen, which means my frame gen will go anywhere from 2x all the way up to 6x. It's not going to have to go to 6x, but if it needs to, it will. We basically told the frame gen, hey, I want to hit 240 frames per second. So the game might be like, cool, at 2x frame gen, you hit that. No need to go any higher. I might get in a super intense scene and I drop down to 200 frames per second. NVIDIA will see that and go, okay, we'll bump up 3x just for this moment. Boom, you're back 240. Oh, hey, your game's stabilized and you're sitting a solid 240. Boom, back to 2x frame gen. It will dynamically increase or decrease the frame gen to keep you at a consistent frame rate. So we've now just enabled that. So I shouldn't have to touch anything in my settings in Forza because we've just done it dynamically through the NVIDIA app now. So dynamic frame gen should now be on. I think. I've never used it before. This is my first time ever testing it out.
Welcome back, Gary.
I still find it weird when the AI woman says my name. It still throws me off. RAM clock speed, yeah. Set it back to default, instantly fixed. Fast boot, everything. Okay, and we are instantly at 240 frames per second right now. So dynamic is now just instantly working, even though we've not set it manually in game. That looks good. That's fast. That's fast. I'm just seeing if we can... I'm seeing if there's any ghosting or input delays. 240 frames per second. 4K. Every single thing set to ultra. Ray tracing enabled. Path trace ray tracing enabled as well. Oh, you know what will be a good test? So, on the 4090, we were using 2x frame gen. And there was a specific car that really struggled with frame gen. Oh, what car was it? What car was it? Oh, was it our Sprinter? No, it wasn't the Sprinter. It was a car that had an antenna on the back of it. That antenna, frame gen had a really hard time keeping that consistent. And basically, when I drove, the antenna left a giant ghosting trail behind it the entire time. Killed immersion. Really, really bad. It just could not keep up with it with our base FPS. I want to see, with dynamic frame gen hitting 240 frames per second, I want to see if it's the same, better, or worse, because our base frame rate is significantly better to begin with. After quick Google, the 9800X3D advantage over the AMD Ryzen 7 9800 X3D. Sorry, advantage. The AMD Ryzen 7 9800X3D features a massive stacked 3D V-cache. That's the main thing that's known for, right? It keeps almost the entire game loop logic right on the processor chip. Hardware testing shows the 9800X3D is up to 20 to 35% faster in raw gaming. Oh, well, yeah, those numbers would match up. Those numbers would. That's incredible. That genuinely blows my mind. It has been a long time. Oh, wow. Like, it's funny. My fiance was asking me, like, oh, you know, with your new PC, are you going to notice any differences? I was like, nah, not really. I was like, I'm going to still be able to play all my games at 4K. I'm going to still be able to play all my games at max settings. Like, if I launch a game on my old PC, I'm going to set 4K, set everything to ultra. New PC, set it to 4K, set everything to ultra. But now I can actually hit 4K, everything ultra, ray tracing, and be above 60 to 90 frames per second. Like, I was like, I'm not going to really notice a big difference. There's going to be a bad same. Graphic fidelity is identical. 4K, everything ultra, visually, everything's going to be the exact same. I was not expecting that frame fluidity, though. I am genuinely shocked by this. I'm genuinely shocked by... right, let me find this fucking car first. Genuinely blown away by this. What car was it? Oh. It might have been this. Yes. So cars that have like a little antenna on them there, because it's so skinny, the frame gen had a lot of issue with it. So now that we have dynamic frame gen, we're definitely above 2x frame gen now. Because when we were just at 2x, we were on like 160, 180. So we're probably sitting around 3x frame gen right now to hit the 240 mark. So technically, the ghosting should be significantly worse on this antenna when we drive at high speeds. But our base frame rate is like 30% higher. So... okay, so far no issues, just driving like that. Sorry, I need to stare at the road, not the antenna. You guys stare at the antenna. So far, I'm not seeing any ghosting on it. And we're at a higher frame gen. That just doesn't make sense. I need to get to a big open. We need to go somewhere so we can go fast in a straight line, so we can see the frame gen trying to keep up with it. Yeah, also, ka-chow. It's not ghosting. What? What? How is it not ghosting? That doesn't make sense. We're generating even more frames. This antenna should be multiplied by 2 by how much more worse it is. But it's not. It's better. But it's better. What? So wait. I went from playing Forza, 4K, every option ultra, ray tracing enabled, 2x frame gen. My tires and brake lights would have ghosting features, and I do a lot of drifting, so ghosting on those tires was quite a lot. It didn't break my mirrors or anything, but it was fine. Cars that had antennas, literally, it looked like I had a slipstream going behind my car. We are now running at least 3x frame gen, generating an additional frame in between. The ghosting should be twice as bad, or 33% as bad, should I say. Well, there's a whole additional frame. Anyway, it should be twice as bad, we'll just say, to make life easy. It's somehow better. Where's the cons, Xidax? What beast of a machine have you just built me? What? This doesn't make sense. You guys hear the fucking rules of fucking sorry, I just hit my controller. You guys hear the rules of fucking thermodynamics? Are you guys breaking that fucking law? This doesn't make sense. This is actually one of the first times. God, it has been so long in gaming that I've genuinely seen a leap in gaming performance. The performance increase years over years and stuff like that are so negligible. This is actually the equivalent of going from 1080p gaming to 4K gaming for the first time ever on a proper 4K monitor. This is that much of a jump up. I'm so happy right now. I'm actually so, this is like, what? This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make any sense. Same graphic quality, significantly more frame rate, less of the negatives. How is the antenna not ghosting? That doesn't make sense. 240 frames per second as well. We were playing at like 80 to 100 frame rate in these exact settings, but with ghosting on our tires and on antennas. Time to get a drift car out. This is just blowing my mind. This is just blowing my mind on my days. This just doesn't make sense. Also, the whole map's snow now. Look at that. I'm gonna go over here. So I'm just... This is just incredible. It's amazing what $5,000 will do. Yeah, this is also true. This is also true. I'm so shocked at what literally a top-of-the-line gaming PC from Xidax will... Yeah, fair. Fair. Fuck your barriers. This car, man. Noticing a little bit of sharpness with some of the foliage when I get close to the edge. Especially around the speedometer. That's pretty much about it. Like, I'm looking for the smallest of details to nitpick on. Checking input delay. Oh, you're on the right. Oh, no, he's on the right side of the road. Sorry, Japan drives on the other side. But see, it doesn't take $5,000 to get crazy performance. We've got the 9800X 3D PCs paired with 9070 XTs and also 5070 Ti's for way more affordable price points as well. How much does something like that cost a motherfucker? Yeah, how much something like that cost a man? Yeah, what's a good 1080 1440p beast built around that? You basically see specs and FPSs playing like 1080p or 1440. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Oh yeah, we definitely need to bring this PC into Minecraft and enable some ray trace shaders. And like, we need to put on what's the most ridiculous shader? Zeus. Is Zeus that really insane one? Because my personal go-to is usually NAP paired with BSL. That's just like really high quality, ray traced water. The lighting isn't path traced. It is ray traced, but it's not path traced. But it looks really, really nice. And it's a good balance of quality to performance and also still keeping that Minecraft vibe. Like, you don't look at it and go, what game is this? You know, oh, this is Minecraft. So I've always liked that combo. But I think like our most ridiculous ones were ones with actual Minecraft with path traced ray tracing. I think Zeus is path traced, and I think I had a couple other ones as well. I do not have all my shaders installed because brand new PC, so I don't have those right now. Pablo, can we like permit xidax to post a link? Is that an option we can do? Because if not, it just posts as asterisks. Yeah, isn't there like a permit command or something like that to allow people to post links? So we can check these things out. Yeah, man. The tires look great. The tires look great. I'm not getting that ghosting on the tires like we were getting previously. So I'm basically tripling my frame rate, reducing my weird ghosting and artifacting. What's the cons? And my GPU is consuming less power. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. This literally doesn't make sense. My GPU 75%, CPU 30%. CPU temp 48 degrees, GPU temp 67 degrees. I'm a fucking child. Permit doesn't do anything, but I'll post. No, thank you, Pablo. Pablo posted the link for xidax right there. Thank you, sir. Appreciate. Yeah, incredible. BRB going to the xidax website. Yeah. Excellent. Oh, and for those of you who are in the market, we already had Sippin early on was saying that he's looking at our gooder PC build as well. Also, love that you guys updated those PCs to gooder, goodest. Beautiful. I love that. Yeah, if you type in the chat !PC, it will give you a link that'll bring you to our xidax homepage, and there is 3 PCs listed there, kind of recommended PCs, because not everyone knows what the numbers and stuff mean. You don't know what you're getting for your money. So we actually had our community build 2 PC. I gave my community 2 budgets. One budget which was a reasonable budget, one budget where if they were looking to spend a little bit more money, and then the final PC on that page is I believe my current PC, right? I believe that's been updated already. So yeah, if you type !PC, you will see a community created build. You'll see another community created build, which is, you know, a little bit more higher performance, but, you know, still worth the money because our community literally picked all the pieces for a price range we gave them. So this is a literal PC that you guys have built. And then the final PC on that build is then my current PC. So if you're getting into PCs and you're not fully sure, xidax are amazing. They'll ship that bad boy worldwide. They have the best fucking customer support ever, and all Xidax PCs come with a lifetime warranty. And we've actually had a couple of viewers who have been able to take advantage of that for just super small little things, small little tiny issues, and they've had that shit sorted like next day, man. Incredible. Incredible. And if you use our code AMP, you get 3% off, and I also get a little bit of a kickback from that as well. So if you buy a PC, one, you buy a PC from Xidax, they're our sponsor, they enjoy that. Two, you get a discount, so you save some money, helps balance out that, you know, self-build, pre-build, custom PC tax that some people seem to hate for some reason. Three, you get that lifetime warranty, which is definitely fucking worth it with how expensive some components are. Imagine you build your own PC and one of your RAM sticks dies. Get fucked. Xidax, you're fucking covered right there on that one. And then finally, I get a little bit of a kickback from that as well whenever you use my discount code. So it's pretty damn fucking nice. So !PC in the chat, you'll literally see 2 community builds, 1 reasonable, 1 little bit more expensive and higher end, then the final one is my PC. Check those bad boys out. I just can't believe we're playing Forza Horizon 6 4K. Every option set to ultra, ray traced at 240 frames per second. My old rig, which was an i9 14900K overclocked, an RTX 4090 overclocked, 64 gigs DDR5 6000 megahertz RAM. I think it was set to 5800 megahertz because I don't think or 56 or 58 because the i9 doesn't support anything higher than that, but it was running at the highest tune it could possibly run at. Our previous PC was running this scene here at like 80, maybe 100 frames per second. We're now running at 240 frames per second. That's insane. That's wild. Can I get some air? Oh, no, but that guy fucking did. And like, Forza is a very visual game. So this is a pretty good test. And it's the most modern, up-to-date game engine we've seen as of right now. I wasn't ideally aiming for that barrier, but we hit it. I haven't driven this car in a minute. That's my excuse. Drift mode. Hello. Give me my drift points. Okay, that car just disappeared. Cool. Hello, excuse me. Well, didn't get to take advantage of that. Yeah, Xidax have a load of just instant ready PCs. You can just click, go, yes, that one, please, thank you. And they got that bad boy ready to ship at ASAP. Or you can do a full custom build. You can just go in and say exactly the specific components you want, and they'll put it together for you. Because they're a PC company. That's what they do. Man, this is meant to be like a speed zone. This is a perfect little drift zone. So that was a really sharp turn. Who put that there? Who put that really sharp turn there? Which one of y'all done that? Right, I wanna come back around. I wanna try that again. Yeah, I was not expecting whatever that turn was. Take two. Oh man, Forza Horizon 6 is phenomenal. I'm not a big driving kind of guy. Like, I'm not into the motorsports series of the Forzas. It's always been the Horizon series for me. They're the open world, a lot of drifting, a lot of drag racing. They're just the more fun, less sim racery games. Like, I wouldn't call them arcade racers, but like in comparison to sim racer games, they basically are. But they're the games I just have the absolute most fun in. You can have proper races in them, but then you also just got like the community of people who are into like drifting and drag racing. You've got like cross-country races, rally races. It's not just track. I just have so much fucking fun in them. They're just so good, and they're just beautiful games. Playground makes some beautiful games, and Playground's people who make this game are making the next Fable game, which I'm a huge Fable fan. Fable is going to be in this game engine, so we are seeing one of the most beautiful open world driving scenery games you can get your hands on right now. Look at this. And again, you guys are watching through a live stream that's at 1080p, 60 FPS, 8000 bit rate, compressed and encoded. Where I'm watching 4K raw HDR 240, like you're seeing a dumbed down version of what I'm seeing. Like, where that next scale up. Hello. What do you want? We're seeing like on the next level on this side here. But if this is the level of detail and just smoothness we're seeing here, imagine what Fable's gonna be like, man. Like, open world driving game, open world RPG game. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be real good. Oh, I know a shortcut game. Don't worry. Skrrr! Like, look at this.
Turn left.
Look at all this, man. Also, hello from new earphones, Sony WFC710Ns. I have no idea what that is. I hate Sony's naming of stuff. I don't normally like earphones. They tend to fatigue my ears quickly. Yeah, I'm a headphone boy myself. My little ears just get really sore very quickly. Man needs some over the ears. Even on ears suck for me. It's okay. This is a shortcut. I got this. I don't know if my drift car has quite the grip to make it up this literal mountain. We might need to fast travel to where I'm trying to go. We're trying to get to the Forza event, which is... Jesus Christ, how far away was it? It's all the way over here. And it's a drift event. Well, that's lucky I'm in a drift car then, isn't it? Not bad. My phone volume is only at 40% and can hear you very clearly, so that's nice. Ah! What about there? Did you hear that? I wish I didn't have like a compressor on my mic, so that way I could have you would have heard that at actual max volume. Because why not? All right, load me in. Session joined. All right, 11 out of 12 players. We just need one more. It's gonna say sound like you capped off. Yeah, we got a compressor in our microphone, so volumes don't peak. This is the Formula Drift one, Hydro. It's the only Ferrari from the Formula Drift one, so whatever that is. Right, earn as many drift points as you can in the destination area. Okay, let's go get to the destination area. If you do all of the drift club events, you get this car for free. You can buy it. It's like 400k or something like that. But yeah, if you do all the drift club events, I think you just get it. Okay, over here is where the drift zone area is. So yeah, you don't have to spend your money on it, and it's only a small set of missions you got to do.
Turn left.
The snow in game looks great. Everyone, don't get too many points. I want to also join in. Oh, I can just start getting drift points now because I'm technically in the zone. This will be an easy 100K. Okay, 1 kilometer away. Drift as much as you can on your way to the drift run destination. Oh, we literally start throwing in drifts now? I'm here to generate some points, boys. Don't mind that I'm off-road.
Turn sharp right. In 400 meters,
Skirt! Skirt! Did it say how many points we needed to generate along the way?
turn right.
Drift to the destination. Okay, on to the next one. Cool news. Next person to use code AMP on a new PC gets a free keyboard on top of the discount. Ooh, okay. Okay. We already had Sippin, who was in the market for a brand new PC. He was already eyeballing that gooder PC. Not bad. Not bad. Little promo going on. Yo, boys, hear that? Next person use discount code AMP at xidax also gets a brand new keyboard to go with their brand new motherfucking PC. Not bad. Little Bear says, I'll be getting said keyboard. Yeah, Little Bear's in the market for a new PC as well. Got a couple boys and girls looking in there right now. Question is, who's going to get one first? Amazing. Thank you, xidax, for that. Not necessary in the slightest, but we will take free equipment. Also, can I have a free keyboard? I don't need a free keyboard, but like... I'm like cute, so, you know. Ooh, ooh. Hi, guy, did you miss me? Oh my god, shut up, Spike. We're having a great day. Until now. Every day, man. He just ruins my vibe. He just ruins my vibe all the time. Oh, we don't get any points for it. We need to actually get to the drift zone first, and then we get points. The last one was get points along the way. Ah! I might be a competitor to your sponsor. Oh, fair. Didn't think about that kind of stuff. Yeah, gotta be good. Good thinking. Thank you. You can tell one of us has worked with companies in the past. You. Man, I love this guy. This guy can go so sideways. I want to see in the hydrogen car. Yes, there's a hydrogen car in this game. I want to see what kind of points it can get down here. Bro, that hydrogen car, honestly, is a bit of a sleeper. It's a bit of a sleeper. It has no engine noise because, well, hydrogen. No, I donked. No, I lost all my points for that. I gotta go back to the beginning. I donked. I had more points than the entire group had. 176. So I had just under more points than the entire group. And I just lost them all by that crash. I got too close to the wall. Trying to be tight. Amp, will you throw in toe picks if I buy this PC right now? Depends. What GPU you getting? Go on, tease us. Tease us with what you're currently eyeballing. Look how fucking phenomenal this game is. Also, puddles in racing games is just cheating. They just look so good. Okay, sorry teammates, I'm here to also get points and not hit a wall at full speed. tripped a little bit there. Didn't mean that. That's okay. I meant to do that. I should have held it in third gear. Second gear was too tight for that. Okay, it was this corner up here. I absolutely just fucking dunked against. Third gear. Second gear. Take it easy, take it easy. God, how long is this drift area? Why have I never been in this area before? We need to remember where this is in the map. This is sick. I also just like the fact if you fuck up, you literally just fall to your death. I think it's mainly just that. This is a sick drift zone, man. Oh, I killed the engine. It's okay. We got it quick enough. But we could have done better there. I meant to do that. The fact that we actually didn't lose the drift points there is a bit of a miracle. Safe. Yay, 100K. Yeah, where is this in the map? We need to probably fuck around with this one. Then the bottom segment. Yeah, look at this drift zone. Jesus Christ, I've never been to this one before. This one's pretty damn sick. Looking at the gutter, which is the X6 with the RX 9070 XT and the R7 9800 X3D. That's literally the CPU we have right now. And bro, I'm blown fucking away from it. Yeah, that's pretty much the exact spec one xidax was just talking about a little bit ago. You'll be doing all good on that front then, dude. Had to take a work call, but glad your game's all working out. RAM speeds. Just the RAM speeds. That was it. Set everything back to default. Perfect. Perfect. Zero issues since. Yeah, funny. Right, so where's this drift zone start from? All the way up to the top. Up we go. So it starts like in between there? Or does it only start from the bottom? Well, you're here, but it looks like the banners are here. Definitely a huge upgrade from my current spec. Currently got an RX 660, 8 gigs, 16 gigs, 3200 megahertz RAM, and AMD Ryzen 5. Yeah, you might notice tiny upgrade. Very, yeah, I won't get too excited about that upgrade. Very minimal upgrade there. Yeah, like, honestly, I wouldn't even bother upgrading. That's a beast of a PC, actually. Yeah, you might notice a little bit of an upgrade. Just a little bit. So how many points do I need to get 3 stars in this? I imagine this one's gonna be like 500,000 or something, right? 300K minimal for 3 stars. Because it's so long and so many tight bends. And so many points to potentially fuck up on. This is great. This might be my new favorite drift zone. Gonna take some practice to get some real good points on this, but oh, just about. I was nearly going off the edge there. Ooh, gotta be careful, gotta be careful. We could have powered through on that corner. Definitely lost a lot of points there. But this is our first proper run on this zone, so... fuck that.
Arrived at your destination.
Okay, we could have easily gotten 350k there, but that was our first proper run. So how much do we need for 3 stars? It's got to be at least 300k, right? I was 2k points off from my first ever run. We can do way better than that. Is it going to tell me how many off we were? It did not tell me. At least 300k, if not a little bit more. Cool. Just respond to some stuff. My controller's not disconnected. It's right here. That's awesome there. How's the visuals versus old PC? Visuals identical. 4K. 4K on the old PC. HDR on the old PC. Actually, we have HDR turned off because HDR in this game doesn't play well through our live stream. So we actually have it turned off in this game. Some games are just like that, depending on the game engine. And every option set to ultra, full ray tracing enabled, so we had identical visuals across the board. But on our old PC, with the LSS and FrameGen enabled, we were sitting 80 to 100 frame rate. 100 on just normal open areas, 80 in some more higher speeds, bigger foliage areas and stuff like that. 80 to 100. For a driving game, absolutely perfectly fine. So we're rocking the exact same visual quality, 240 frames per second. And less ghosting because of dynamic frame gen and a slightly higher base frame rate to go with it. So, yeah, pretty impressed. So performance significantly increased. Graphical fidelity the exact same because 4K, everything's at the ultra is the exact same. But a bit of a frame rate increase, like in a near unbelievable frame rate increase. I was genuinely like, these numbers don't make sense. No, there's something wrong. I was like, I clearly don't have ray tracing enabled, or I haven't set it to this or this or this. I genuinely had to go into my settings and check my settings multiple times because the numbers were not mathing to me. I was like, there's no way that it's this much of an increase. It was an i9 14900K. It was an RTX 4090, both overclocked, 64 gigs DDR5, 6000 megahertz RAM. It was clocked like 5800 because that's the max that the i9 supports, or 56, whatever it is. But it was, that PC was to the max. It was to the max. So I was not expecting this much of a frame rate increase. Genuinely blown away. Join my online session. How I do that? Social, friends online 0.
This is where you can see who you've met recently, as well as a list of your friends. Fancy meeting up and taking on Horizon Japan together?
Where Pablo be?
Convoy up.
Where Pablo be? My monitor is 240. Going above 240 isn't going to benefit me anything else. And it will just force more frame gen, which then could cause more ghosting and stuff like that. So it's not just getting the number as high as possible. It's about hitting it where it needs to be. Press the Xbox button or U to accept. Press the Xbox button to open Steam. What? Literally just told me press the Xbox button on my controller to accept your invite. I pressed it, it opened Steam. Okay, cool. I'm assuming I can accept that from here. Pablo! Oh, and 7 minutes ago. Join!
The convoy leader will organise and set up the events and activities for you. Auto Ghost has been disabled for your convoy, so if you want to rack up that trading paint skill together, you can.
Hey! I see a wild Pablo all the way up there. Look at him. Yeah, look at him. This car is just so good for drifting. Okay, I want to get some proper points on this. I want to genuinely focus. I want to see what I can hit going uphill. Downhill is probably going to be more consistent, but if I can get good points going uphill, we can get great points going downhill. Also, screw Pablo. All right, second gear. Keep it tight. That was basically a U-turn up to third gear. Ooh, pull it back to second because I whipped that way harder than I thought. Should be able to just third gear around this. Yes, I say third gear. Funny, don't bully me. Oh, I didn't turn the wheel at the right time. We could have swung that whole corner. So we've already got at least 2 spots where we could have done significantly better. Like an extra 10k or so points here or there. Okay, we done like 10k points better than our first run. That was our second run. First run downhill, second run uphill. We need under 34k points. Okay, so you need like 340,000 points to get it? What's Pablo driving? Is that a Sylvia? Setting up event. Oh, what you setting up, bro? Perfection. You just take a picture of me? Oh no! What event you just set up? We gonna race real quick, boy? Because I'm totally game. I don't know, it just said Pablo's setting up an event. I pressed the wrong button. Oh. Pablo, do you have 3 stars on this event? On this drift zone? Man, that drift zone is sick. With all the snow that's going on in the event right now. Big fan. Come on, look. Oh, yeah. Need to be far enough. I think this one must have only popped up for me because I've never seen this drift zone before. So you probably need... I think I'm on like a purple band right now. Need to get more of those Horizon events going on. Lost some points there. Come on. Missed my clutch. setting some big points on that corner because of it. Just about kept that going. That was a bit cheeky, if I'm being honest. Should have been in 4th gear. We could have powered through that whole corner. Ooh, okay, somehow still in it. Oh, that's a wall. That was probably our worst run so far. That was probably our worst run. Is there sessions this? So I think it's like convoys and stuff. So me and Pablo are in the same convoy right now. So it means we see each other around the world. I think we can do events together. And I think we can like set up races or something. I'm not fully sure how it works. That's a nice horn. I like that horn, bro. Right. Can I fast travel straight back up to the top? Oh, we can just fast travel here. Cool. Because I definitely think downhill is where we want to be doing it. Just getting myself a little whippy going on here. Pretty perfect. Nice and wide and each and easy. So far, pretty good. Oh, I had to downshift. We were about to go off the edge. That was bad. Yeah, there was like 2 spots there we could have done pretty, like, a lot better on. Gonna deal with baby for a bit. Back ASAP. Yeah, you know, rush, baby. Just fucking around there trying to get me some points. Yeah, still a lot of improvements on a lot of those corners there. I am very curious to see how the sleeper does. Where is it? Did I go past it? Oh, yeah, Hyundai. It's all the way in H's, isn't it? I'm curious how this boy does. This is a sneaky little car. This is a lot of long, big, open, tight turns. I don't think this car is going to do as good as I think it is, but this car has surprised me so many times in certain drift zones where I'm like, man, like I'm literally matching my points with so much less like hassle. And yes, there's no engine noise because hydrogen car. So it's just tire screeching. But there's not even that much tire screeching because, well, it's wet in-game. So it just looks like we're just power sliding around everywhere. But trust me, this thing is drifting. It doesn't sound or look like it fully is, but it is. So weird. It's a buttery boy, that's what it is. Yeah, maybe hit that wall. Nah, it's actually doing really good. Why is this car so consistently good? Yeah, I choked it at the end, I'm aware.
Arrived at your
Yeah,
destination.
we lost a couple points there because of that. I'd say that would have matched what we done in our Ferrari, honestly. I'd say we probably would have matched the exact same score there. All right, let's test her again. Let's test uphill. This car just constantly is just like... this car doesn't make sense. It's got 2 gears. Drive and reverse. And yes, it's been customized, Josh. Atus. Some custom stuff. What about the Toyota? Which one? Yeah, which one? Supra? That could have been a bit nicer. It's just, it looks so weird drifting. Thank you, Andrea, and of course I am. I've been really good this week. I haven't been in the wrong game category once. We were in just chat. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, that's a full restart right there. Thanks, Andrea! Jesus. All Andrea's fault. 100%. Yeah, let me update that. Sorry, we were doing PC troubleshooting and shit, so I just was not in game fully. Boop. That should now be updated. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we had some PC issues. My RAM was tuned to be too high and all my games were crashing. So we were just chatting because we literally spent like 2 hours like figuring some stuff out. We didn't know it was the RAM, so it took us a while to figure it out. And then we realized that the RAM was tuned too high. So we tuned it. I tuned it too high, by the way. I done that. It didn't come like that. I tuned it too high. So yeah. We've actually only been playing games for like the last 40 minutes. So we've only been in the wrong game category for about 40 minutes. Not too bad. Okay, you're the top. Oh, nice. I can fast shuffle straight to the bottom. I want to go from the bottom up with this. So it's this road up here, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it is. Good. Drift fair, come on! I done a double 360. That was style points. Just trying to be cool. Just trying to be real cool. Okay, less cool. Let's just drive through normally. Give me my drift points. Yeah, this might be the best drift zone in the game. This is truly phenomenal. And it's hard, very unforgiving. Me and that purple Taze guy spun out in the exact same spot. I was just following his lead. The dude behind us just went into a wall. Screw. I think I'm probably doing a little bit better than him in the point section. Killed it. Killed it. I'm not even going to try pull a 360 out of it. There's no point. Back down I go. We got Pablo for a fast travel. Order's been played. You actually bought your PC, man. Hey, free keyboard to go with it. xidax, pay this man in keyboards. Pay this man in keyboards. Keyboard there. Order placed. You still get notification thingy when somebody orders a PC using your code. I don't get one until like xidax has processed some stuff. But hey, I'll make sure I message xidax and be like, hey, yo, if you see a recent order, cancel it. Cancel it. And actually send that person a bag of dog poop instead of a keyboard. Yeah, that's what they want. In case you guys missed out, xidax was in the stream a little bit earlier on, and we had a few viewers in the stream who were looking to upgrade or buy a PC. Little Bear and Sippin are in the market for PCs, and xidax literally said, hey, you know what? Next person who uses AMP's code gets a free keyboard. And Little Bear, by the looks of it, has taken advantage of that. New keyboard, who this? Maybe it's a keyboard made out of poop. Maybe they didn't specify. That'd be great. Nah, I keep spinning it in that same spot there. Down I go. We retry. Let's drive through this. Yeah! Legitness. Yeah, I need to be a little bit more cautious. On these roads going uphill, it's quite easy to spin this vehicle out. And I'm not paying as much sharp attention as I should in it. My parents leave for your motherland in a few hours. Yeah, they're coming over to Ireland? How long are they going over for? And whereabouts are they going? Do you know any spots they're visiting or anything? Ireland is a beautiful country. You know why it's called the Emerald Isle? Because it's one of the greenest countries you'll ever be in your life. Just green everywhere. It's beautiful. Do you know why it's so green? Because it never fucking stops raining. That's why it's so fucking green, bro. That's how you make fucking plants and flowers and grass grow. It just fucking rains. That's why everyone's an alcoholic. They just go to the pub and stay indoors because it's always bleeding fucking raining. But the Guinnesses and whiskeys are pretty damn nice. Yeah, they're pretty damn nice. Okay, let's not spin her out. I need to be a little careful. There we go. That would have spun out if I wasn't instantly on it. That will get me my points. Sorry, ignoring chat for the next 2 minutes. I want to genuinely see if I can tree start his drift zone in this car. If we can tree start his drift zone in this car is just goated. We can save it. We can save it. I was quick, but still lost a ton of potential points there. Nearly spun out. Had to drop my drift. This. Just under 300k. Not bad. And that was with me spinning out. I still needed another 40k to get where we needed to be. That was only a few points under my best drift. We've only drifted the zone like 4 times now, if I'm being honest. But I think we could hit it in this car. And like, again, that was with like 2 dinks, 1 full 360. We were able to power through it because, you know, in this car, like if we start spinning out, it's 1 gear, slam it into reverse, slam it back in again. Like we got that pull, so we can. But we still could have gotten some more points there. We still definitely could have. It's just a keyboard with the letters "fuck you" on it and nothing else. Beautiful. Let me see. I'm asking what keyboard are you going to be getting? Yeah, I just messaged my main dude Lay at xidax, just been like, yo, new PC order sure this went true. What keyboard are they getting? I'm curious because they didn't say what keyboard, but it's xidax, so it's probably going to be, I would assume, probably like a nice Corsair keyboard or something, or MSI. We'll see. Also, oh, I'm already getting a response. Hold on, let me get their schedule and I'll tell you. They're going for 3 weeks. Very nice. Yeah, if you're flying that far, you want to get the most out of it as well. They're doing Ireland and Scotland. Sick. 5 nights Dublin. Cool. Dingle. Hilarious. Inverness. That's over in Scotland. And Edinburgh. Yep. 1 night in Cork. That's back in Ireland again. Cork, great spot. Galway as well. Sligo. Ballygally. Ballygally? I don't think Ballygally's a place, but okay. Oh, unless that's back. No, that's probably back in Scotland. Sorry. And then Glasgow again. Yes, that would be in Scotland then. Cool. I was like, Ballygally isn't in Ireland. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? They have little trips to like Cliff of Moher, Derry, Larne, Kildare. Kildare's good. And then also the Loch Ness. Are they, by the sounds of it, they don't sound like they're going anywhere up in Northern Ireland. In Northern Ireland, there is the Giant's Causeway. That's a beautiful spot. That's a very beautiful spot. If it's not like an overcast day, you can literally see across the ocean and you can see a little bit of England. It's just a straight shot across. It's a beautiful spot. Yeah, really good. Give it a Google. Giant's Causeway. Phenomenal. All naturally made. It doesn't make sense. It's like it looks like something from a video game. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, really crazy. Oh shit! I have just been told what keyboard you're going to be getting a little bit. They said, "Yep, boom, confirmed their side." And okay. I didn't know xidax actually stocked. I'm not going to tell you what keyboard you're going to get because that is actually significantly better than I was expecting. I didn't even know xidax had that keyboard in their fucking arsenal. Okay, well, you're going to get yourself a lifelong keyboard. You're never going to have to upgrade that thing. I'm going to leave it there. Be excited for that thing to arrive. Yeah. They're a new partnership. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna let it be a surprise for Little Bear. All the upgrades, man's coming up in the world. God, it's one hell of a PC upgrade he's getting as well. His old PC spec in comparison to this new PC spec. He's currently got like 8 gigs of RAM in his current PC. So, yeah, little bit of an upgrade. We can save it. But at the cost of a few points, probably. We do need every point we can get going down here. Man, this is a phenomenal drift zone. This is hard. This is a hard one. God, imagine if all the cars didn't turn into ghosts while you're going through like drift zones and speed zones. It would be like near impossible to land like consistent points. Bit tight. Hold. Hold. Solid, 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 solid. That was great. That was great. All right, let's slow our speed down a little bit so we can power through. We can save it. We can save it. Little reverse drift. The joys of a hydrogen car. We can just slap it into reverse like that. Have the same torque backwards as we do forwards. It's a very forgiving car. Easy to spin out, though. That was just throwing in style points. Just throwing in a 360 in it. Okay, not too bad. New PB. We've done like 7 full drifts down the zone, but 20k points off a 3-star on that. That's pretty good. Wait, was that the Doom soundtrack? I didn't notice that from earlier on, Pablo. Play that shit. Can I buy that? Do I need to wheel spin for that? I need that in my life. I have 2 wheel spins. I'm gonna get it literally right fucking now. Here we go. Doom horn inbound. I'll take 20k. Oh, seen legendary. Legendary. Oh! No! We are so close to the Forza edition. Porsche 1970 Forza edition. No. Oh, I'm sad. So close. I got a fucking Mitsubishi Eclipse. Do you know how much money I would have gotten for that vehicle? Sag. That was pain. Oh, by the way, guy, have you checked out Keychron? They have some really nice keyboards. I'm currently using one of them. Yeah, did Keychron do a lot of stuff on drop? Is that them who do a lot of stuff on drop? We do a drag race? Yo, I'm game. Where you want to go? Which drag race strip do you want to go to? We have... This one's a pretty short one. Do you want to go to a long... Do you want to go a short one? Or do you want to go a long one? The Horizon Side one? Yeah, sure. Meet you there. Yeah, Keychron makes some good stuff. I think they do lots of custom keycaps too. I think I've had some keycaps from them in the past. I've never owned any of their specific keyboards though.
All
right, what vehicle is Pablo going to pull out? I know what vehicle I'm going to pull out to begin with. We ain't fucking messing around. We're pulling out the motherfucking Burger Mobile! Spelled burger, B-O, burger. Is Pablo pulling out the Mitsubishi, not the Mitsubishi, the Mazda Forza edition? He is. He is. And it's Sonic on it, of course it is. Okay, this is going to be genuinely hard to beat. I need to watch my rev count. This thing will wheelie. Pablo's launch control on. What a loser. The burger! No! Okay. No fucking messing around now. No fucking messing around. We bring out the big boy. Bring out the big fucking boy. We're gonna put Pablo in his fucking place real quick. You think you can outdo the burger? Oh, yeah? Can you outdo the fucking peel, bro? Can you do the peel? My little SpongeBob peely boy? You ain't outdoing my peel. No chance. Meet you back at the strip, bitch. No fucking chance, bro. The burger got smashed. It is now indeed a smashed burger. You got nothing on this. Nothing. That was me just driving in a straight line right there. Come on! We got the acceleration! I have the wrong tune on this vehicle. It caps at 211. This wrong tune. This is actually my drift tune. Yeah, I forgot I changed my... Yeah, this is a drift tune. Yeah. Look at me drifting down this mountain. Look at it. See? Clearly a drift tune, not a drag. Look at it go. I love that car so much. It's so good. It is a drag tune on it, but like it has 3 wheels and like 1,000 horsepower. What are you expecting? It's so good. Okay. Let's pull out
Every
vehicle.
region here is unique, offering a different side of
Cars.
Japan to explore. Discover, take pics, and drive every road you can.
Ka-chow. What tune is Pablo's car currently on? I think it shows me on the map if I look at him. Oh, a 999. Okay, so he's literally maxed out on this car. We're currently on 942. And I'm not using launch control. I just choose not to. I just like everything to be full manual. Manual, clutch, everything on. I'm going to wait because I don't think Pablo's on this one. Yeah. He wasn't. Did Pablo launch? Did he not launch?
You've arrived at your destination.
Lightning McQueen too fucking fast for him! Get you, bitch! Jump started. Respect the reset on that one. All right, Jack. Got the PC ordered. Now, gotta go to work. Gotta work out and steal someone's kidney to make that money back. Only one kidney? And the rest, bro. And the rest. I want that doom horn. Ah, fuck. I jump started it. Yeah, I jump started there. Pablo, no! You've so much to live for! Oh, he's okay. He's all right. He's fine. Look at him. Yeah, Pablo jump started the last one. I jump started this one. We will have a clean race. We will. Maybe. Just waiting for Pablo. Such a good car.
your destination.
Later, loser! Awesome drift. Like, brother man, I just slammed the brakes, but if you say so. Holy fucking airtime. Oh yeah, man. I love these fucking drag zones that have the ramp at the end of them. It's just funny.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, what's the... drift zone? I do like me drift zones. Man, it's hard enough to jump start sometimes, isn't it, on those? What we doing over here, sir? I can't see the vehicle. Let me get myself a vehicle real quick as well if we're doing some drift zone stuff. Just drifting? Fuck yeah. One of my favorite things to do. Oh, Buzz Lightyear to Star Command. Buzz Lightyear to Star Command. That's hot. That's hot. Oh. I didn't trigger the drift zone. Oh, because we're like in the middle of it. I thought this was the very beginning. We're not. We're like in the middle. Gonna go back to where it actually begins. And look at this side of the car. Look at the tires. Look at the frost on the front of the vehicle and on the spoiler. The detail. This game just doesn't spare any details. The environmental is just wild. The frost buildup in the back of the car. The wing mirrors. It's good. Okay, drift zone starts from there onwards. Sorry, didn't see you there. Just dirt road in the snow. Don't worry about it, man. Ferrari drifts. Oh, okay. Still moving, so it still counts. It wasn't pretty, but it'll do. It'll do. Missed out on so many drift points there. Make up for on this one. $168. My best on that drift zone was 180. That's all right. For a bit of a spin out while catching it, that's okay. Do I get to see what Pablo's points are when he drives through it? That'd be cool to see. So we could try, like, you know, go against each other. Oh, let's do it!
When it is safe to do.
Pablo, let's go do the thing. Where's my marker? Oh, it's going this way. Chaos. Fuck yeah. I can fast travel here. Chaos event! I think that's just one of the ones where we just destroy as much stuff as possible. So get a vehicle that has a lot of torque factor or grip. Change cars. Let's go with... I want to pull out... This vehicle has none of those things I just listed. It has none of the things I just listed.
Turn sharp left.
Okay, we need Pablo to trigger this one up. That turbo. And if we hold the brake in just enough at 2,000 revs, that whistle and noise, that's the turbo. Searching for a session. Yeah, this is probably the worst possible vehicle to bring for this, but fuck you. Session joined. What is that? What is that? And where can I get one? We need one more player. Danger signs. Get to the danger sign. All right, what way we going?
Turn around when it is
We
safe
turn
to do so.
around. The Porsche 911 GT2 RS is a good car for races. Pretty much all the 911s are. The GT3s and the GT4s are just such beautiful cars as well, man. Shrek is love! Shrek is life!
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route. In 400 meters.
It's okay. I know a shortcut. Directly head first through all these trees. Bank as much skill scores as you can in the designated area. I'm driving a Shrekmobile, so everything I do is a skill. Everything is just a skill. Climb! How's this? I'm doing wreckage, I'm doing chaos, I'm doing drifts, I'm doing high speed. Okay, that counts. That give me all the points. Come on, lock in the points. Come on, lock them in. Like, this might be enough to just finish the whole challenge right here. How many points did I get? There we go. 45k multiplied by 5. 228k. Yay, I helped.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right.
I missed the turn. Phew. Oh, that felt good. Not just any limo. The Shrek limo. The Shrimlo? The Lim Shrek? The Lim Shrek? I kind of like the sound of Lim Shrek. Sounds like it could be a disease. And yeah, big old Shrek face in the front of it as well. Why? I don't know, because we can. It has literal no brake power. So if we hit corner too fast, that's just it. Right, that's just it. But it's incredibly easy to whip out that tail end. It's incredible. Get as many air skills. All right, everyone done it before I even got to the location. Good job, everybody. Well, you know where we have to bring the Lim Shrek? The Shrekazine. Oh, Shrekazine. Yeah, I think that's the best one so far. We got to bring the Shrekazine. Where's that insane drift zone? This. There's no way the Shrekazine is making it down here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! What are you doing? You coming up? Yeah? What are you doing? What you got? Bend your legs. What's that?
It's a flower.
It's a flower? You coming in to give Daddy hay fever in his one safe zone where he doesn't get hay fever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't touch that.
Yeah, not them. I've already sold
you.
the case and the fans.
Wow.
£400.
There you go. Cool. Got your flower.
Had a couple troubleshoot things with the PC as well, but it's all sorted now, and it's actually like a lot more of an upgrade than I thought it was going to be. I was like, oh shit.
Cool. That's nice.
Yeah, very, very impressed.
Noise.
Dad.
That's Dad. This is Daddy.
Yes.
Is this what I look like to you, little girl?
Oh,
Ashy, who's this?
Be careful.
it's that.
Oh,
that's
that
Dad.
one's
Sorry.
Dad.
Yeah, of course it is.
Which one's Dad?
Horse.
Is this one Daddy?
Is it because they're blue and purpley?
Horse.
And that's what colour Daddy is today?
Oh, yeah,
and
fair.
it's a horse.
They are for his feet. Do you want Daddy to fix it?
Yep.
Should we show it to the stream?
Yeah.
Is this one Daddy? We say, stream, look, this is Daddy.
Say it.
Daddy.
This Daddy.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, it's an unicorn.
It is a unicorn.
Little pictures.
You want me to put these on?
Yep.
Oh, can I do it?
Yep.
There we go. That's pretty good, eh?
On the blanket.
Oh, it's a bit pointy.
Yeah, this stays in Daddy's room.
Yeah, because you're just a little bit pointy, little girl.
Yeah.
We
so
put
you
it back
leave
up there, and you can play with it next time then. It's okay. Yeah, like, don't worry about it.
Chaos.
Always. Are you stealing all the things from Daddy's room?
Don't break that one.
Yeah, we've already got one that's broke. We don't need two that's broke. Who's that guy? His name is Link.
He's that guy.
Yeah, and he's got a little mask, doesn't he?
That.
And who's that guy? Oh. Who's that guy? Can you show it to the stream?
Look.
Stream's over this way. They're in that camera.
Can you show them?
You show them. You say, look.
Look.
Who is he? Who's this guy?
The mime.
Is his name Mr. Mime? Can you say that?
Mine.
Yeah, you want to sit up here with Daddy and you can show him off?
Look.
Who's this guy? Does Daddy have a few Pokemon in this room? This guy's a Pokemon. And that's a Pokemon. His name is Scizor. Yeah, do you want to show him to the stream? Go on. You gotta show them up that way. They can't see.
Yeah.
You lift them up and show them. You can do it.
Go on.
You go up like that. You go, look. Is that Scizor? He's cool. Is that what he does? Yoink.
Is he driving?
What's he doing? Is he driving on Daddy's desk? What?
No, that one's also
that one's a
too
bit pointy
as well. You leave that one here. Good girl.
Yeah. Daddy, take him. We'll put him here, and he'll be here for next time you come in. You can have this one. You don't have to have that one if you don't want to. Yeah, I was ready on that one. Smash. You can bring this guy. He's an android. Android 18 to be exact. Which is also from Dragon Ball.
Should we go get some dinner?
And you bring your flower with you.
I'll take the flower. Should we
Mammy
go
take
get
the
some dinner
flower?
and play in the garden? Come on.
Go on. See you soon, little girl.
Bye, Daddy.
Bye. Love you. You can be carried.
Say bye.
Bye, Ashy. Love you. And stay out. Busy playing Forza. I apologize about that stream. I'm sorry you have to see that other side of my life. Anyway, let's pretend none of that happened and let's get back to driving the Shrekazine down a drift zone. Please don't think less of me. Yeah, please don't think less of me. Have I fast traveled here yet? Fast travel. Yeah, she cute, man. She cute. Scissor used agility. That is St. E's. Yeah. I have a handful of 3D printed stuff that I need to ship out. I should be able to actually ship them out really, really soon. Apologies, I've got a controller holder that is Goku that I 3D printed. So I'll be shipping that out. I have a custom Amp Army Pokeball. I'll be shipping that out. I've got a Scizor. He'll be getting shipped out. And then I've also got a personal photo someone wanted printed out. I'm not going to show that because it's a family photo. But for all the people who have been waiting for me to ship their 3D printed stuff, again, apologies about the delay. Money's just been really tight over the last month or two with the switch from Kick to Twitch and everything else going on. And I had loads of weddings in a row, so we had lots of time off stream. So money's been pretty tight the last little bit. So I just haven't had the additional cash to ship 5 boxes to America. So it just has not been a priority for me. But I will be throwing in loads of Pogs with every single one of those shipments to try and butter you up a little bit and be like, yo, sorry that your 3D prints literally took 3 months to get to you. I just haven't had money to ship them. Exclamation mark tip in the stream chat, thank you. So yes, sorry about that. Just haven't had money to be shipping packages to America. But yeah, I got a couple quid right now. This month's been pretty decent, so I should be able to ship a couple of those things now, which is good. And as I said, I'll be throwing in some Pogs and stuff like that. Ah! The Shrekazine! Oh, it's fine. Did you just copy me? Did you just copy me? So I'll throw in a handful of additional Pogs to make up for the delays. Sorry about that. Yeah. Pablo, I'm jealous of that horn. Not the first time Pablo's ever heard me say that to him.
Are you retarded?
Hey, Walter, thank you for the gifty subs. Appreciate Monster. I said exclamation mark tip, but I suppose I'll take the subs, I guess. Thank you very much, Monster. The Shrekazine! Oh, for those of you who weren't in the stream the last time, I have added in a couple new commands. If you were here, you already know about the leaderboard commands, but you can type in the chat !leaderboard space and anyone's name who has tipped the stream, and it will pop up and show how much they've tipped all together, and it will show their placement on the leaderboard. So it will literally show you a live leaderboard. Or you can just type in the chat !leaderboard space hashtag and the number, and it will show you who is in that number spot. So if you type in the chat !leaderboard space hashtag 2, it will show you who is in the second place on the tip leaderboard. But if you want to look up yourself or someone specific from the chat, just type in their username and it will literally pop up on stream unless I've broken it, which is highly likely I have, because it's me. But yeah, feel free to test that out. Oh, damn, Shrekazine is so long. Yeah, there you go. Spike is currently sitting number 2 on the tip leaderboard. Tip 476 quid. God damn. What a loser, am I right? What a loser. So yeah, you can use it to check your own leaderboard stat. You can use it just to flex on the stream if you want to just show off. You can use it checking other people. Whatever. Live leaderboards right there baked in on top of the stream. !leaderboard space either your username or whoever's username you want to check out. If that person isn't on the tip leaderboard, if they haven't tipped the stream, they just won't be on the tip leaderboard, as I said. Or !leaderboard space hashtag and the number you want to check in on. Maybe you're in 3rd place. Maybe you're number 3 on the entire tip leaderboard. And you want to see, hey, how close am I to surpassing number 2? You can just check. You can just check. Simple as. So there you go. Gotta put that hashtag in there, Andrea, as in like number 1, number 2. Right. We were actually doing all right with this. We were doing all right, actually. And there we go. Dragon Payload, $507 right now. That is currently number 1. Yeah, we need to have the hashtags in there to stand out from just usernames, basically. Shrekazine, baby. Safe! It's so long. It's so hard not to hit the edges. Things I didn't say to your mom? If we can make it all the way down this drift zone in this car, no one has an excuse not to. This thing is so hard to drift. Well, so hard to keep consistent. We're just on. $283,000 points. That honestly, that's not bad. 20k off 300k in the Shrekazine. Down that. That is just bend, 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 bend. Tight road, tight road, tight road. Bro, I'm the length of 3 fucking drift cars in this thing. Local Abachi place currently has a 40% off coupon for Grubhub. I've had so much steak and shrimp this week. Jealous. Very fucking jealous. Pretty damn good. If you're in drift zones, speed trap, if you're just basically in any of these zones like these, while you're in them, all cars just turn into ghosts. So you can actually do the challenges. Yeah, there's way too many cars here for you, Pablo. It's quite wild. Pablo, do you have this drift zone open? This is a great drift zone. This one's pretty nice. It's like a toned down version of one we were just on. It'd be best to fast travel up to here in that case. That way you're not getting railed by cars every 2 seconds. My last time asking, sorry, when I'm drifting, I literally can't look away for a split second. If I look away for a split second, I spin out. Last time asking, feel free to yell at me. Bread and Fred on Sunday for large tip, yay or nay? Nah, I'm not doing games for tips. Thank you, though. No, I don't want to, like, I don't want people to use tips as, like, bribes. I want people to tip because they want to tip. It's simple as. You know, unless we're doing, like, you know, a subathon or something along those lines where there's, you know, a specific incentive behind it. But, like, overall, the idea is people want to tip, they tip. Trying to get that American tip culture going on, you know? Bro, the fact we're playing Forza, 4K, ray tracing maxed out, every graphic option set to ultra, and we're sitting a locked 240 frames per second is wild. Andrea!
Take my tip anyway.
Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Do appreciate. Yeah, and Andrea also triggered a hype train on the stream. Instantly skipped straight past level 1, straight to level 2, because we had Walter with some gifted subs, and then Andrea's 50 on top of that, instantly triggered straight to level 2. Thank you very fucking much. And Andrea, I didn't want you to tip just to play games and stuff like that, but I would love to play Bread and Fred with you on Sunday. If I'm live on Sunday, I'm not 100% sure what's happened on Sunday. I may or may not be. It might be a family day kind of thing, so I'm not 100% sure. But I would still like to get some with you. Not for tips, just because it'd be fun. Yeah, I don't want to have to try bribe people for tips or be bribed for tips. It feels weird. Feels weird. I'll just play with you to play with you. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to be live on Sunday or not. Oh, where did Pablo mark? Sorry, I was busy not paying attention to the game.
Just the tip for now. You'll get the rest tonight.
Ooh, is that a promise? Nice. Wait, have you been talking to Lou recently? Does she have something planned for me I'm unaware about? Because if so, nice. Ignore the market trailer. Cool. Wasn't sure. Thank you, sir. I was like, does Pablo want to go somewhere? Just making sure I check it. Yeah, Blue. Thank you for the fucking tip. 1069. Appreciate it. And Andrea, thank you very much for 50 bomb. And Walter previously coming in with the 7 gifted subs as well. Thank you guys very much for that. Yeah, so after every one of the main big events, loads of the little events trigger all across the map then.
Turn around.
But yeah, if not Sunday, we'll schedule it for another day. I think the game looks really funny and I'd love to play that with you. No tips required. Yo, Shrash, thank you very much for the gifty subs as well. Coming in with is that 5 gifties? Yo, thank you for the 5 gifties in there. Muchly appreciated. Thank you. Much love. Keeping the hype train running. Level 3 hype train. Okay, I see y'all boys out there. Okay. Level 3 hype train. You guys trying to fucking start something? Because you just have. You're on multiple levels. Did I hear level 4 hype train? Who the fuck just said? Did someone just say level 4 hype train? I don't know. On my screen it says tree right now. Shut up. Don't bully me. Don't bully me. You're in the top 25% of drifters for drifting in the fucking Shrek. What do we call this thing? The Shrek. I like to think of his Lamborghini for some reason. And Walter dropping some more gifties. Thank you very much for the gifties, my dude. The Shrekazine. Thank you. Yeah.
What are you retarded?
Hey, and we got Birkin coming in with that direct sub. Welcome into the sub club, dude. Appreciate getting the hype train running. We are nearly, we're most, never mind.
Because you have a pretty face.
Stop it. Stop it. Save it for my other stream. Tell me how beautiful my chocolate starfish is too. Chocolate starfish. It shouldn't be letting the internet. Birkin with the direct sub. Welcome in, my sir. Walter with the gifties. Shresh with the gifties. Sipping, dropping the Hondo bomb in the stream. Skipping straight past fucking level 4 the hype train. Going straight to level 5. My literal camera is having an orgasm right now. My window's open and I hope my neighbors can hear me because I say weird things when I'm streaming. They probably think I just have a mental disorder from anything. My webcam is literally fucking jizzing itself right now. Level 5 hype train. I think there is one more level to our hype train. So basically at level 1, our camera becomes animated, the hype train pops up. At level 2, there's a little bit of pulsation. At level 3, it gets a little bit of vibration. The orange gets a little bit more amplified. At level 5, it starts to really go. And I think at like level 6, 7, I think there's another level. I forget because we don't hit high level hype trains all that often. So I'm pretty sure there's still one more tier of our hype train and our camera interacting. I don't know if it's at level 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have no fucking idea. But Birkin, firstly, subbing directly to stream and then coming in with the gifty subs on top of that. Thank you very much, myself. We are already just under halfway through a level 5 hype train. Is it the Shrek? I've forgotten again. Shrekazine. Is it the Shrekazine? Is it the Shrekazine? Is that what's getting you guys to sub? Is it because I'm really good at drifting the Shrekazine? It's a hard vehicle to drive, but I do like to drive hard. With an erection. With an erection. Shresh coming in with some more gifties. Thank you for the gifty subs. Appreciate. I did not get the tip ting working on the phone. Huh. It should just be ! Tip. I will give you a link. Click the link. And then it's directly from there. That should just be it. You just put in your Twitch username if it doesn't automatically fill it. Pick whatever amount. Add a message because there's text-to-speech on the tips. And then it should cover like all payment stuff. Just casual 100k with this uphill. Casual. Forgot the password for your account. I think you can tip like anonymously and you don't need to sign in, but I think that only works with PayPal, or maybe that only works with card. I'm not sure. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bro. You're good. Thank you very fucking much. Finger Horizon Showcase. Hoping it unlocks this. What? Unlocks what? And where is Showcase? I didn't see it active on the map. Are we still in the same game? We are. Pablo, where are you? That's the same marker from before, wasn't it? Yeah. Where is it? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're doing one of them right now. Yeah, cool. Sorry, I thought you meant one of the open world events was active. The ones where you get 100k from. I was like, I want that money. Please wait for the event to start. Okay. Oh, I'm gone. I accelerated too hard into that corner. Man, we are most of the way through a level 5 hype train, and there's still 3 minutes to go. Okay, okay. Level 6 hype train inbound? Question mark? Chat going hard today. Walter and Andrea triggering that off in there. Sippin coming in, swinging the dick. God, Sippin, where's that put you on the leaderboard now? I didn't even see the leaderboard entry pop up. I was too busy being gobsmacked by your ridiculous fucking tip. That's a sentence. That was not on purpose. Yeah, where's that put you on the leaderboard right now, dude? Pablo's creating an event. Please wait for the event to start. I am waiting for the event to start. I'd very much like to join in. Bonk. Number 4, not bad, man. 404 quid. Who's in number 3? How close are you to number 3 right now? You got to be right on their tail. Because Spike is number 2. I think Cal's number 3 right now. Oh, you just surpassed Justin. You kicked Justin down a spot in that case. Rickety's number 3 right now. Oh, shit, you pushed Cal down one then. So Cal was in 4. You've pushed Cal to 5 and Justin down to 6 with that being done then. Shit, bro. You pushed 2 people down. Okay. Okay. When you drop 100 bomb in the stream, yeah, that's going to move a few people. That's going to move a few places. We have just over 1 minute remaining on the hype train. We're on level 5. Can we keep it alive? Yes, we can. Shresh just dropped the 2,000 biddies on the Twitch stream. That's 20 quid right there. Thank you very much for the 20 quid. We are right at the precipice. I think precipice is the end. It's at the beginning. The precipice sounds right. At hitting level 6. Ooh, okay. Okay. I should be 5. I think Sippin might have pushed you down one now. Give it a look. Just check. Exclamation mark leaderboard, and then your username. Or hashtag 5, whichever one. Number 5 is Cal. Yes. He knew. He knew. Shresh, thank you very much for those biddies. I'll tickle your pickle. That fucking sound effect. So close. Shresh dropped the 200 biddies on the stream. Thank you, thank you. Keeping the hype train alive and getting ever so close to that end. A little more than 200 needed for that one. Man, is it weird that I'm like foxing with this thing? Like I'm like... I'll tickle your pickle. Oh, so close, Shresh. So close to pushing it to level 6. I genuinely don't know what level the final evolution of our hype train gets to. So, like, level 1, the hype train starts. I'll tickle your pickle. Level 2 or 3, it gets more animated. Level, like, 4 or 5, I think it's animated more. And then it's, like, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Somewhere in between there is our next level up. I think it might be 7. I genuinely do not remember. But there is one more level of animation to our webcam border / hype train. And Shresh with another hundo, just enough to push it to that level 6. Doesn't look like the animation evolved anymore, so it must be like 7 then in that case. 7 or 8 maybe? I don't think it's 10. 10 is such a high level hype train that I don't remember the last time we've hit a hype train of level 10. So I don't think I would have set it to be that high. It must be like 7 or 8. Hype train level 7 or 8 is probably when the final evolution for a hype train happens. We have never seen that trigger on stream, by the way. Because that's a huge fucking hype train. And that's no joking around right there. Oh, what are the skill points for this thing? We should put some points into this. Car mastery. Any funny wheel spins or anything? No, what do you do? For treading the needle. For drift skills. Let's level her up. I'm just putting all the points in this. I want whatever gets me the max. We can get some collisions with you going on. More drift points. Drift escape points. Boom. We have mastered the Shrek mobile. Want to see if I had like pull in reverse. Skirt. Hearing that turbo wind up underneath that 2000 revs just sounds so fucking beautiful. We're going to be careful. High-speed corners is not something this vehicle can do. That's the balance you got to get with this thing. We start getting speeds like this and we're coming into a corner, we need to be well ready for it. Even this corner here at this speed, you got to take it easy. For so long. Exactly how I planned it. I don't have enough power to get through that railing. Thank you, random person. You just destroyed the railing I was stuck on. Appreciate that, actually. Like, genuinely. Not sarcasm. Genuinely appreciate that.
You've arrived at your destination.
Yep. I shouldn't be enjoying this as much as I do, but I fucking do. While Pablo's doing his event, we got to bring it down to this road again. We got to check it out on this thing. It's so ridiculous. We gotta. White people driving on the left. Where does this game take place? Japan. Oh, we got 40 seconds remaining on the hype train. We're on level 6. Is level 6 where the hype train dies? Or does it continue? We'll see.
I'll tickle your pickle.
Oh, Walter with the 1,000 biddies. Keeping it alive and adding probably a good 10% to that, actually. My sir. Thank you. Thank you indeed. I'm gonna press the Xbox button. It just opens Steam. It opens Steam. It's lying. It doesn't do what it said it's meant to do. I wonder if I have Steam closed and I pressed that Xbox button, would it have accepted your invite? Pablo, would you like to invite me again, please, my good sir? I just want to test something here. Yeah, can we get some love in the chat for Walter keeping the hype train? I think it was down to like 30 seconds in there. Man dropped 1,000 bits. Remember, subs, resub, Prime subs. If you have Amazon Prime, !Prime in chat, you get a free subscription, by the way. Just use it. Tips are the most valuable thing in the stream. Bits are the second most valuable. Prime subs, direct subs, resubs, tier 2 and tier 3 subs. Those are quite valuable. And then gifted subs. That is the order on what is the best cut for us with live streaming. Gifted subs, Twitch takes 50% of them. Sad face. Tips, Twitch takes 0% of them. Smiles, bits, Twitch takes no percent of them, but they charge you when you buy them originally. So 1,000 bits is $10, but for you to buy them, it's like $13. So they take their cut before you send the bits. It's but tips number 1, bits number 2, direct subs, prime subs, tier 2, tier 3 subs, then gifted subs. That's the order of what makes the most sense in the stream. Just heads up, but do whatever you want because I ain't gonna say no to any form of support. Level fucking 6, man. Level fucking 6. I want to get some points down this hill. Okay, I press the Xbox button. Let's see if it joins in. I had to stop my drift to press that button, by the way. I hope you're happy. Doesn't look like it's joining me into the session. I'm going to just have to open up the Xbox app and just accept the invite manually. I'll go accept it in 1 sec, Pablo. Let me just finish off this drift. Bro, the Shrekazine! The Shrekazine! Ah, damn. We didn't lose the drift score or anything, but I lost points. Like, I would have generated more points. Too hot. We don't really have any brakes on this thing. We could have cranked that 300k, no problem. The fact that we're able to nearly get 300k with the Shrekazine is wild. Is absolutely fucking wild. We have just over 1 minute remaining on the hype train. Level 6. Will it end? Will it continue? Well, we'll find out in a minute, I suppose. Join in now, Pablo. Hey. Yeah, Pablo, I got like 20 minutes left in the stream. You want to like set up some fun races or events or anything? So we're not just free roaming? Find anything fun to do? Maybe some custom game modes in the Forza Labs or whatever they're called? Your pick. Dealer's choice. You're the convoy leader.
Are you retarded?
Hey, Harrington, keeping the hype train alive, dropping that gifty sub. Thank you, my sir. Appreciate. Back up to 5 minutes. Screw. You've unlocked that drift zone now? Hey, excellent. Okay, we can go do a few passes of that one if you want then. Not the one I was just at now. Wait, this one right here? Did you just unlock this one? Oh, he's on it. I'm gonna assume it was this one then. Oh, excellent. Yeah, let's focus on this thing. Shrekazine! Fuck that. We could have done better there. Okay, we can't come into on these corners. We literally have no brakes on this vehicle. Gotta really manage your speed into the corners. such a long vehicle. Okay, we lost a lot of points there, but we didn't end the drift, so it could have been worse. Okay, watch the speed, watch the speed. I should have powered through. We could have held that. A lot of lost points. Could have been better. Could have been better. There was at least 3, if not maybe 4 spots there where we didn't do as good as we could have done. But also, Shrekazine. Oh, also, my character's in a cock outfit, in case you didn't realize that. Yeah. Maximum memeage. Also, you try drift this thing down this road. This car barely even fits on the road. It is a challenge to drive this, but I'm really enjoying it. It's really fun. Absolute meme. Like, absolutely memeing. By driving this up and down these roads, but it's fun. Who put that wall there? That wasn't there a second ago. It was. Like, if I put this car sideways, I literally take up the road. Come on, turbo! There it is. I could have handbraked there for a second longer. $299. No! We nearly had the 300k in this Shrekazine going uphill. Oh no, so close. This is such a hard car to drive, but that's why I'm enjoying it. Literally, if I go, like, we can put this car significantly more sideways, by the way. But if I put this car all the way sideways, my wheels don't fit. My wheels don't fit. Like, genuinely. Like, let me go as sideways, like, where I can retain a drift. Right here. This is the widest part of the... This is the widest part right here. This is a proper dual lanes. But, like, when we get down... This part's fine. This is like a proper road. When we get down a little bit further, though, we don't have the space for that. Like, we can't be more than, like, a couple inches in either direction. Come on, clutch. There we go. Like, around roads like that, well, we actually have a little more leeway than I thought on that one. Little bit more. But you gotta be careful. And again, the brakes on this thing aren't all that great, so we gotta really manage our speed coming into each corner well before we get to each corner. I know, I'm not even drift, so I need to go back up to the top, but I'm hunting 300k with the Shrekazine. Why? Funny. Just funny. Yeah, just funny. That's it. We can hit 300k in this area in pretty much any drift car. But in the Shrekazine, though... That's saying something. So it wants to go really fast, but that's where this thing throws you off. You don't want to allow its top speed to go too much because there is no braking on this thing. So yeah, power through drift. Oh, hold it down. Yeah, look at this. No, gone. Like, it's great for powering through the drift, but the second you have any re-angling, you're done. So that's where you need to be cautious with this thing. It's not about maintaining the drift. It's about maintaining the drift's top speed. I think that's really, if you want to get good drift in this thing, I wouldn't recommend drift this thing. I'm just doing this because I just thought it was funny to get a limousine, push Shrek on it, and try put it sideways and get some points in the hardest drift zone in the game. I want that horn so badly, Pablo. But yeah, the trick is maintaining that top speed. Like, don't let it get too high. Like, even that's too high. Like, tone it down. Clutch, let it roll. Beautiful. Like, I'm an experienced memer. This has taken decades of memeing to get this good. Yeah, I'm going to be bailing too now in a sec, Pab. It was a pleasure, master. And I'm glad you got this area unlocked. This area is sick, isn't it? I think this is like my favorite drift zone in the game. And I've only discovered it today. It's very nice. Oh, I might have came in too hot. Safe. Little wall dink. I didn't need that back bumper anyway. My goal is 300k with the Shrekazine. Why? Oh, funny. I could have handbraked for a second longer there. I'd say I lost like 5,000 points on that last turn. And the 5,000 points would have been the 300k. Just that handbrake that I didn't hold for half a second longer, that was the 300k right there. It's fine. We'll rock it again. I made a custom map. Any chance I could see you try it? What kind of map is it? Stunt map, drag race, cross country, drift map. I love some of the stunt races, man. Some of the stunt races are so fucking good. Oh, I didn't actually start the drift zone. I didn't start top. I just went from where I respawned. I will make it my goal to have like a world record drift on this vehicle, but that's not going to be today because it is about to be 7 p.m. my time, which means it's time for me to dip off for the day because 7 o'clock is, well, where our streams end. Until then, boys and girls, thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. Huge shout out to all of these fucking logos. Every single one of these is subs or tips over 5 quid or bits over 5 quid. Every single one of these Amp Army logos is at least a monetary value of fucking 5 quid in there. So thank you for the amazing level 6 hype train. do fucking appreciate. New PC is a beast, man. 240 frames per second, 4K, every option on ultra, ray tracing cranked to the dick. I am blown away by dynamic frame gen. It is impressive, and less ghosting than on my 4090. Like, there's none. Like, I don't know if it's the 4.5 model or what it is, but man, it is good. I am impressed. Anyway, until then, thank you for those of you who joined in. Hope you had a little bit of fun. Tomorrow is Saturday, which means we're going to be doing some community game days because, well, you guys have significantly surpassed our weekly goal this week. You guys have went fucking hard this week. Thank you very much for that. So tomorrow, viewer games all day long. I will actually post a poll this week. Last week, I just picked the game because I forgot to post a poll. But this week, I will actually post a poll. I'm going to go eat some dinner, and then I'm going to post it. If I have not posted a poll in an hour's time, please at me in Discord to remind me. If you at me, it will give me a notification. Thank you. Until then, thank you for a great day. And I'll see you guys back tomorrow for some more video games. Remember, all day tomorrow, delicious. All day tomorrow, viewer games. Don't need to be a sub. Don't need to be a tipper. If you're in the stream, you're invited to play some games with us tomorrow. And you guys will be voting for what game we play. I'm posting a poll in Discord over the next hour, hopefully. And you guys will vote on what game you guys want to play. And that's what we're going to play for today. Anyway, until then, thank you for an incredible day. And I'll see yous when I see yous next. Later, nerds. Oh, also, for anybody who's looking for some PC components, we just got a brand new PC yesterday, which means I have an old PC. The old PC is incredibly expensive, so I'm actually selling the individual components. I'm putting them up on like Facebook Marketplace and eBay for like, you know, competitive pricing. But for anyone in the stream who's interested in any of those pieces of equipment, I will sell them to any of our viewers for significantly under market value. Because if you're a viewer from the stream, I know you're going to get some good use out of it. I've got an RTX 4090. I've got two 1TB M.2 SSDs. I've got 64 gigs of DDR5 6000 megahertz RAM, two sticks of 32 gigs. So you could buy one stick or you can buy two if you want to. I've got a beast of an MSI motherboard. It's an MSI Edge. It's like a $700 motherboard. I'll literally sell it for like $250, $300 or something like that if you're from the stream. If I'm listing it on eBay or something, I'll list it for like $500, by the way. So if you're in the stream and you're looking for an incredible deal on any of those pieces of hardware I've just listed, yeah. Oh, also an i9 14900K, an MSI AIO cooler with a screen on it. Basically, I'm selling every component from a gaming PC except for the case and the fans, because Cal has already purchased the case and the fans off of me. So I have literally all the rest of the stuff. If you're interested, I made a post in Discord yesterday listing all of the components and what kind of price value they sell for. So if you're from the stream, I will literally sell them to you for the cheapest price fucking possible. Check out Discord. It's posted in there. See you guys tomorrow.